Good morning, Fred. I thought we might as well start since you're here. 10 whole minutes early. Can you hear that beautiful music? Which is just... Oh, there we go. Can you hear the beautiful Outer Worlds music in the background? Hopefully it's going to come back on a loop. Because we've started early, so I'll wait for people to turn up before we start properly. I love the Outer Worlds music. Oh. Also, what's the sound level like for the music? Because I've turned the desktop audio down a little bit. Because I'm always worried about me being drowned out, but then I don't want I don't want it to be too quiet, obviously, because then, you know, you need to be able to hear the game a little bit. I've got me Galaxy chocolate. Galaxy caramel, actually. I was in a caramel kind of a mood, and I fancied Cadbury's caramel. But then the Galaxy caramel was on offer, so I bought both. So I actually ended up spending more, but never shut up. And then I couldn't decide which one I wanted, because Galaxy chocolate is nicer. But there's something about Cadbury's caramel. I don't know. The caramel in Galaxy caramel is a lot runnier than the caramel yes, Cadbury's caramel, but Galaxy chocolate's nicer. I love Galaxy chocolate. If there is any chocolate that is going to make you like milk chocolate, Fred, if that's a thing that's possible, it will be Galaxy chocolate. So if you ever get the chance to try Galaxy chocolate, try Galaxy chocolate. Because if there is going to be a type of milk chocolate that you like, it will be Galaxy. It's the nicest chocolate. Although, having said that, I had a male colleague tell me that it's a woman thing, like in Galaxy. You can barely hear the soundtrack. Okay, I will put it up a little bit then. How's about that? That's about the level we were at for Dishonored. I don't want my jokes to get drowned out, you see. Not that my jokes are that good, but you know. When I was doing the highlights videos for No One Lives Forever, there were times where, like, I was getting drowned out by the game, but I was saying something really funny, and I was like, that's really annoying. Wait, what was I talking about? Galaxy chocolate, yeah. Yeah, yeah. It should be fair, they do market it to women. It is very, like, they do market it as a kind of women's sort of chocolate. So maybe it is a woman thing, like in Galaxy chocolate, I don't know. But normally when you say Galaxy chocolate, everybody's like, oh, that's the best chocolate. But then I said it to him, and he was like, no, I can't stand Galaxy. And we all went, what? And he went, no, it's a woman thing. It's a woman thing like in Galaxy. Maybe it is. Who knows? Who knows? I also like... I love the adverts that they do for Galaxy, because they always make it really sexy. There was like proper sexy chocolate adverts. Welsh friend's here. Hello, Welsh friend. Maybe a notch lower for the sound. Okay, I will put it a little bit lower. How about there-ish? Hard to get the sound levels right. Plus, bearing in mind, this is only the music at the minute. Once we get into, like, doing combat and shit. Might be a bit louder. Fuck me, we're up to 4 viewers. Guys, how are? If we're not even meant to officially start till past, man. I'm just sitting here talking about chocolate. Trying to sort the fucking audio levels out. Cadbury Flake adverts used to be very near the knuckle. Yes, they were quite controversial, weren't they, the Flake adverts, for being sexy. But I mean, like, with the Galaxy ones, like the Flake ones, they don't have, like, half-naked women jumping around and stuff. Hello, Jericho! With, like, the Galaxy ones, they just make it sound really sensual. I mean, the slogan for Galaxy is choose pleasure. That's the slogan for them. Galaxy chocolate. Choose pleasure. It is nice though. I love a bit of Galaxy. Oh, right. Shall we get cracking then? Since there's 4 people here. Take a sip of my tea. The way the lady ate the flake was very suggestive. Oh, was that it? I can't quite remember. I know they were controversial, the flake adverts. To be fair, though, some of the Galaxy adverts, when they're eating the ripples, I think are a little bit, yes, they do a nice... I remember a Ripple advert. It might have been a few years ago where they were eating a Galaxy Ripple. She was eating a Galaxy Ripple, and that was a little bit, oh, hello, you know. Viral Effects is here. Right, that's us up to 5 viewers. We are still 4 minutes early. Do you know what? I'm going to finish my tea. That's what I'm going to do. And then we'll get started. So... I want you all to have a little think. Because... I have absolutely no idea what kind of character we're going to play as. Now, I have played The Outer Worlds probably 3 or 4 times. But I haven't played it recently. So there's a lot about like the gameplay and stuff that I don't remember. And I'm not much of a gameplay person anyway. Like, I always focus more on the story. I'm not the kind of person who... like, gets really into like specific builds or anything like that. Yeah. So it's an odd one, because I really like The Outer Worlds, and I feel like I know it quite well, but then it's been a long time since I played it, so maybe I don't remember it that much. Also, apparently, this is the first time I'm playing on PC. I must have only played on PlayStation before now, and it's been a long time since I played anything on PlayStation. But when I went to open it up, it did its, like, first launch thing, what's-mahoojits, and I was like, oh, I must have never played on PC then. So yes, we need to think what kind of character we want to play as. And we need to think of a name. Because we've got a little bit of a theme when I'm naming characters. We tend to name them after birds. Because I'm Magpie. We had a Dragon Age character called Jackdaw. We had Phoenix in Mass Effect. And we've got Falcon in Oblivion. Who knows, maybe we'll go back to Oblivion one day. So, you know, it'd be nice if we could think of a bird-themed name. Something like Robin, or Wren, or Jay, or something a bit more out there, like, I don't know, Sparrow, or... I don't know, think of birds. Duck, we could have a character called Duck, that might be quite funny. And then also we want to think about, like, what kind of combat style we want to go for. Because, on the one hand, we've got a bit of a stealth theme going on at the minute, what with playing No One Lives Forever and then Dishonored. So I was thinking we could be a stealth sniper, because I always enjoy being a sniper. I think being a sniper is great fun. But then maybe we want to do something different. That's the sort of thing lots of people play as in games like this. Maybe we want to be a run in and punch people kind of a character. I don't know. I don't know. If you just want to be quirky, you could just go below average intelligence, max charisma, and just dialogue skills while letting your companions do all the work. See? That's the sort of thing I would never think of. Right. Finish my tea. Right, we're up to 6 viewers. That is fucking ridiculous. We haven't even started yet. Technically, we're still a minute early. Also, I'm a little bit worried about my bandwidth. It's been a bit, dodgy. But hopefully it'll hold up. Right. So. Let's get started then. And we've got the 2 DLCs as well, which is marvellous. I've only played one of them. I played... Was it Peril on Gorgon that I played? Whichever one that is about the Marauders, I played that one, but then I never got around to playing the other one. So that, presumably... Yeah, I don't have a load game thing. I must have never played on PC before. That's very weird. Anyway, we'll start a new game, shall we? Select difficulty. Story, normal, hard, supernova. Shall we go normal? I'm feeling in a normal kind of a mood. Conversation subtitles on. Show Bark subtitles. What the hell are Bark subtitles? Am I supposed to know what Bark subtitles are? I have no idea. We'll turn the cinematic ones on. Text size 0, interesting. Make it nice and big for the blind people. I think it was alright where it was. Maybe we'll put it up one. We'll put it up one, that'll be alright. Continue! Come to Halcyon, the only colony on the edge of the frontier. It is owned and operated by distinguished corporations.
Why stay earthbound when prosperity awaits you in the stars? Come to Halcyon, the only colony on the edge of the frontier, owned and operated by corporations. A trip of 10 short years will feel like mere minutes, thanks to the comfort and safety of your very own hibernation chamber. You'll wake up in a perfect society designed to maximize your productivity with guaranteed full employment. With only a minor term of service, you will become the master of your own destiny when you go out of this world to the Halcyon colony.
Ooh. Colony ship home found drifting. Ooh.
Hundreds of thousands of colonists left adrift out here forever, just to keep from damaging the board's bottom line. Disgraceful.
Okay. Fuck me. Can anybody remember anything about any of this? Because I literally cannot. Right. So, modify your attributes to choose what you'd like to specialise in. Beware, below average attributes come with a penalty. Right. Okay. 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 Viral effects, help! I'm so... Do you know what? I'm so shit at leveling up characters. Right. Strength affects melee weapon damage and the amount you can carry. Affected skills, one-handed melee, two-handed melee, heavy weapons block, inspiration, intimidate. Okay. Dexterity affects melee attack speed and ranged weapon reload speed. Affected skills, one-handed melee, handguns, dodge, block, sneak, lockpick. Intelligence affects critical hit bonus damage. Affected skills, long guns, persuade, hack, medical, science, determination. Affects headshot and weak spot damage bonus. Okay. Charm affects faction reputation and companion ability cooldowns. Ah, yes. This is sort of coming back to me a little bit. Temperament improves your natural health regeneration. Okay. What sort of a character do we want to go for then? What do we want to do? Do we want to be shooty shooty, or do we want to be stabby stabby, or do we want to be punchy punchy? Those are the technical terms. What do we fancy? Just reading the chat. There's cats making noises behind me. Scorpio, go away. You're gonna let me create a character at least before you come and cause chaos. Okay, intelligence is one people always max for tinkering costs and upgrades. Isn't it? Is it a thing that if you pick low intelligence you get different dialogue? Is that a thing? I'm sure that's a thing I remember. Oh, both Welsh Fred and Fred want us to go stabby stabby. Okay, well look, I'm alright with doing stabby stabby. I feel like being stabby stabby. We'll do stabby stabby. So if we're gonna do stabby stabby, I feel like we need things that are gonna help our melee skills, presumably. So do we want to be one-handed stabby stabby, or do we want to be two-handed stabby stabby? Ooh, the questions. The questions. If I'm one-handed stabby stabby, what's in my other hand? Or is it like a two-handed thing? Sometimes I watch these live streams back and I'm like, Magpie, it's like you've never played a video game before. When I hear the things that I come out with. Oh dear. Okay, a good stabby would be max strength, max intelligence. Okay, well, I'm going to trust viral effects on this. If this goes really, really, really wrong, we blame viral effects. So, like, very high?
High likelihood of digesting tuna.
Okay. So, are we going, like, very high for both? Like, super, super very high for both?
You'll need all your wits to save your fellow colonists.
Because then I've got nothing to put into anything else. Unless I go low on something. See, I like being charming. I like playing a charming character. But... So what's that? Oh, we get a lot of carry capacity if we're strong. I don't often play strong characters, actually, in video games. Maybe that'd be a nice change. On a vaguely related note, I did 42 squats on Wednesday. That's part of my weight training. I was very impressed with myself. 42! Anyway, so right, what does that get us? One-handed melee, two-handed melee, heavy weapons block, inspiration, intimidate, and long guns, persuade, hack, medical science, determination. Below average perception and below average charm, put those 2 points into temperament. Okay.
Come on, Phineas, pick one and leave.
We're up to 8 viewers. Do you know what's terrifying about that? We probably managed to keep all the viewers from the beginning. Like, we usually lose at least 2 or 3 by this point. Right, okay, so. You're confusing me now, viral effects. Now you're saying below average intelligence. I don't want to be below average intelligence. I mean, it might be fun, but you know. What's perception? Affects headshot and weak spot damage bonuses. Well, to be fair. I was going to say, am I really going to need a headshot and weak spot bonuses? I might need weak spot bonuses. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I'm doubting myself.
Let's see, what do we have here?
I don't know whether to just leave it at that. Should I just leave it at that? I hate this so much. I hate this so much. Right. I don't know. Yeah, we're very strong and very intelligent.
Wonder if I left the microwave running.
Now I'm just reading the chat. Talk about coffee machines. That's not helpful. Viral effects wants me to put points into temperament. Get more health regeneration. Okay, should we take perception down?
Oh dear, your corrective lenses need corrective lenses.
Headshot and weak spot hits do not inflict extra damage. That's alright. I thought for a minute there it says do not inflict damage. That would be like, well, that would be quite bad, but that's alright. And then put into what? Temperament? Oh, I like being charming though. I always like being charming in a game. I think it's because I'm so uncharming in real life. Although to be fair, that's still. Oh, I hate having to make decisions.
This one's so normal.
Or we could. So we could, instead of being very high intelligence, we could just be high intelligence, and then we could put those two into temperament. What do you think? Or is that a bit too try to be a jack of all trades type thing? Fuck it, I'm going for it. I'm going for it. I'm trusting me instincts. Right. Oh, fuck's sake. Okay. Fuck. Hate leveling up. Okay. Well, presumably we're going to need either one-handed or two-handed melee, so let's have a look. One-handed melee is going to increase critical hit chance with one-handed melee weapons. Do you want to be one-handed or two-handed? Ooh, I don't know. I mean, we've already... Better to be two-handed, wouldn't it? Because we're already at 25. So... And then presumably I'm going to need things like block. Right? Presumably that would be helpful. See, a proper YouTuber would have researched, wouldn't they? I'm not a proper YouTuber. I'm just a fuck it, let's just go in with no plan kind of a YouTuber. I'm going to eat some chocolate. Right. Okay, viral effect seems to believe in me. That's make me feel better. Dodge is more helpful than block. Okay. Okay. We'll go two-handed melee. Right?
Good. I need someone who can smack a little sense into this colony.
That's right, you pick the thing, don't you? You don't pick the individual ones. This is coming back to me. It's coming back to me. Right, okay, so... Presumably... defense would be a good one. I mean, I'm not going to need ranged. But then you've got things like dialogue. Right, okay. I'm just reading all the things, don't mind me. Talk amongst yourselves. Trouble is, we've got dodge at only 3. Now, what was affecting dodge? Can I go back? Let's go back. Let's go back. What was affecting dodge? Would it be that? Yes. So, if we... You can tell how much I'm thinking because of how quiet I'm being. If we... We're going to need strength at very high, aren't we? If we're going to go with two-handed melee...
Wonder if I left the microwave running.
Ooh. Oh, right. Because if we want high dodge, because dodge does look good with its various things, but we would need, if we take that out and we put that up to average, and then if we what happens if I go into negative charm?
You've been commonly described as odious and boorish.
Reputation gains are significantly reduced. Companion ability refresh is down 20%. Positive faction reputation reactions down 35%. Negative faction reputation reactions up 15%. Will my companions still like me though? Because that's all I really care about. Like, I don't have to be charming, do I? Just be a really uncharming person who stabs everybody. This might be the entire live stream, you know. We might never get past this point. Oh. I mean, do we need high intelligence? Really? We could just have good intelligence. And then we could you see, I'm trying to average everything out too much here. What if we forget about intelligence altogether, right? And then surely dexterity's got to be good. Affects melee attack speed. I'm impressed with how much we're managing to hold on to viewers here. We're still at 7. We were at 8 momentarily, but I think 7's pretty good. I'm surprised. Okay, if I put one into dexterity, then what does the next page look like? How does that look? Okay, and if I take out of dexterity and put into temperament.
Stiff upper lip, even without all the ice.
Ooh, stiff upper lip. I like that. I like the sound of that. Very British. Then how are we looking? You see, I think that's better. I like that. I think we're looking quite good with that. Let's go back and have a look. Yeah, so we max out strength, max out temperament, and leave everything else at average. Okay. I think that'll be good. And then if we put one into defense.
Reflexes of a bristling canid.
I'm not very good at the old science, but you know, I'll have scientists for that. And I'm not good at hacking or lockpicking. Let's hope that doesn't become a major issue. And I'm not very persuasive, but I'm quite intimidating, so fuck it. We'll go with that. I'm sure it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Right, aptitudes. Yes. So, no discernible aptitude. That sounds like me. Oh dear. Right. Colonist sounded like a nice entry-level career for a person of your skills. Expanding humanity's reach by civilizing the cosmic frontier was ambitious enough without worrying about your day job. You have the rest of your life to decide how to be useful in Halcyon. So that's determination +1. Sorry, I'm just eating chocolate. Beverage service technician. Drink effect duration +3%. Halcyon Colony needs good people, but will settle for ones who can mix a memorable drink. Wow. Bureaucrat, rank 0. Ooh, that gives me block. Okay. Cashier gives me persuade. Interesting. Construction, shock damage received -3%. Elevator operations specialist, engineering +1. Factory worker, dodge +1. That could be useful. Farmer, N-ray damage received -3%. Food effect duration +3%. Corrosion damage -3%. 3% doesn't seem like a lot. I often think this in video games. Like, how much do those percentages really make a difference when it's like 3%, 2%? Inspiration +1. Medical +1. Plasma damage received -3%. Science +1. One-handed melee +1. I'm feeling factory worker. What do we think? What do we think? I'm waiting for viral effects because viral effect is my Outer Worlds expert. Welsh friend was my Oblivion expert. Viral effect is my Outer Worlds expert. It's like watching Michelangelo paint. I want you to know I've nearly finished my chocolate and we aren't even into the character creator yet. Like the actual, like, you know, making them how you want them to look, part of the character creator. We're 30 minutes into the live stream. Right. Factory worker safety and efficiency don't always go hand in hand, which is why so many of your co-workers at the factory were amputees. You survived the trenches of the assembly line long enough to know when a hydraulic press just wants to pancake some fingers. Thankfully you managed to keep all of yours. I mean, that does sound like the kind of person who would survive in Halcyon. You do need to be quite, you know, tough, I think. Let's go with that.
You'll feel right at home in our Saltuna canneries.
It's better to pick any that gives you a resistance to an elemental type. Really? 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 Yeah, fuck it, we're gonna be a factory worker. Just because viral effects is my Outer Worlds expert, that doesn't mean I'm gonna listen to them. Sorry, viral effects. Right. Next, appearance. Okay, do we want to be a girl spacer or a boy spacer? What do we feel like? What do we fancy? Have we picked a name? Have we been thinking of any good bird names? Most bird names are girl names, to be fair. I quite like Robin. I mean, that can be a girl or a boy. I think Robin sounds quite nice. See if I can think of any others. Is it third person? No, it is not. In fact, we will create this character and then never see them again outside of the inventory screen. Also, Scorpio is on my desk. Scorpio, what are you doing? Move your bum. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Yeah, so the game is first person even in cutscenes. Don't sit on the keyboard. Make sure you haven't put a different screen on. Move your bum. You turned my lights off. No, no. Hey, what are you? What are you doing? Scorpio. Swear to God. Wait, what? What are you doing? Hey, why don't you come over here? Ooh. There we go. There we go. You try to think of a name for this character, eh? Oh, you've thingied me. What's it? Oh, what have you done that for, Scorps? There we go. Okay, so Fred is suggesting Booby and Titwillow. Titwillow. I quite like Titwillow. Hey, what are you doing? Hey, oi! What are you doing? Being a pain in my arse. That's what you're doing, right? Oh dear. Oh, 8 viewers, mind. Jesus, only 2 likes. Just saying. If you don't like it for me, at least like it for the cat. Otherwise he gets angry. Right. What, are we actually going to go for Titwillow? Oh, I think I have to now. I wanted to go for something nice, like Robin or Wren or something like that. Titwillow. Is Titwillow a girl name or a boy name? I feel like it's a girl name. Do you think? Just call her Tit for short. Oh, Christ almighty. Fuck it. Fuck it. Right, you've got about 30 seconds for somebody to recommend a different name before we just go with Titwillow. Oh, I feel so bad for her now. Look at her, she looks all innocent and happy. She's gonna be called Titwillow. Oh dear Christ. Oh. I don't think Space Booby is much better. Fuck it, I'm going with Titwillow. That's too good. That's too good. Right, we'll be a girl. Oh, for fuck's sake. Right. Okay. Okay, I mean, it doesn't really matter because we're never going to see her again, but I don't know. Should we pick a hairstyle first? I always like to pick a nice hairstyle before we do anything else. That's a very nice hair colour, actually, with a bit of red running through it. I quite enjoy that. There won't be any long hairstyles, will there? See, I always like a long hairstyle, but they never really do them very well. Oh, is that Pavati's hairstyle? It's close, isn't it? But she's got a what's it round her thing. She's got a what's it round her thing. She does. I quite like that one. Jesus, there's not much choice, is there? Christ almighty. I quite like that one as well, actually. That's quite neat. I quite like that. I do like it with a bit of red. We're probably going to leave her almost exactly as she is, actually. I think she looks quite cool. Let's keep it like that for a bit. And then... eyebrows. We want to give her nice, elegant eyebrows. Yeah, we'll go with those eyebrows. Oh, we can give her facial hair. Ah, I love it when you can give girls facial hair. We won't though. And we could make her really dirty if we wanted. She just never showers. Oh, we can give her scars. I do love a scar. I'm playing Baldur's Gate 3 at the minute because I'm trying to not buy Avowed because I'm trying to not spend money. I'm trying to get through the whole year without buying any video games. We'll see how that goes. I mean, so far so good, but we're only in March. So to distract myself from buying Avowed, I started playing Baldur's Gate 3. I think it might actually have my favourite character creator of all time. I created a proper sexy character. I might put a picture of her in the Discord. I'm very much enjoying it as well. I didn't realise how... I mean, I knew it was turn-based combat, but I didn't realise how much of, like, a proper old-school RPG it was. Like actual proper old-school RPG with dice rolls and everything. I didn't realise they made games like that anymore. I'm very much enjoying it. I quite like those scars. That looks like I've been attacked by a ferocious beast. That's quite cool. And then age. Ew. Let's be young. We want makeup. I always feel like, would you really be wearing makeup if you're running around being a spacer? Ooh, oh, that's a bit sexy though. Nice, the nice eyeliner. Mm-hmm. Oh yes, I do like a bit of dark eyeshadow. Oh, I forgot they have like lots of interesting makeup designs, don't they? Yes. Oh, we can have freckles. Oh, I like freckles. Oh, I do like freckles. Why do they have to be under makeup? Because otherwise we could have freckles and makeup. That looks like... I was like, you know when like 3-year-olds get into their mum's makeup? That's what that looks like. I've got a picture of me when I was about 4 or 5 and I'd got into my mum's makeup and I had lipstick all over my face. Oh, happy days. Ew! She's got a permanent nosebleed! No, we don't want that. We don't want that. One of the things I particularly enjoyed about the Baldur's Gate 3 character creator was that you can have piercings! I always want to be able to have piercings, and you hardly ever can. Even in Veilguard you can't have piercings, despite the fact several of your companions have piercings, and yet you can't have piercings. I was very, very excited when I realised I could have piercings. Should we give her a little bit of nice dark eyeshadow, make her look all sexy and sensual? That one, or... I'm sure there was another one I liked. Was it that one? The other one's better, isn't it? That one. Yeah! Oh, she's looking quite good, old Titwillow. Oh, dear. Titwillow has a partner called Swallow. Aww. Out of interest, how long did it take you to go through the character creation in Baldur's Gate 3? I don't know. It was a while. Yeah, I don't know. The leveling up isn't nearly as complex, I don't think. The level I really like the leveling up in Baldur's Gate 3, but I don't know if it's just because, you see, I grew up playing games like Neverwinter Nights and the original Baldur's Gate and that sort of thing, that like proper old school RPG, which is what I think RPGs should be. I mean, what they classify as an RPG now is not what would have been classified as an RPG like 20 odd years ago. Even things like Dragon Age, I don't think... you could argue that Origins is, but I don't think any of the other Dragon Age games could really be described as an RPG by the original like definition. And like Mass Effect, not really an RPG, not really, not like... I mean, it is by today's standards, but like, when you think of the original RPGs, were based on like tabletop games, like, you know, Dungeons and Dragons, and they've evolved a lot since then, and I didn't think that they I didn't think they made games like that anymore. Certainly not big games, like little indie games maybe, yeah, but like, yeah, I hadn't for it to be as popular as it was. I mean, it was Game of the Year, wasn't it, Baldur's Gate 3? It won like 5 BAFTAs or something ridiculous like that. I know, I was yeah, I'm quite pleasantly surprised by it. I like her eye colour as it is. I think she's got nice eyes. I like her. I think she's good. I think we'll leave her like that. I think she's awesome. I mean, we'll never see her again, so it's fine. Don't really care what she looks like. Right. Yeah, I think we'll go with that. If we go with that, we'll go with that. That seems good to me. What's my name? My name is Titwillow. My parents hated me. She probably drops the tit in polite conversation. She's probably just introduces herself as Willow. We'll probably call her Willow, but we'll know she's really called Titwillow. Oh dear. Right, okay. Marvellous. So, we're very strong. We're very... Well, I was going to say we're very temperamental, but we're the opposite. We're very non-temperamental. We're very strong and we're very calm. We're a gentle giant, that's what we are. And we're going to be stabby. We're going to do two-handed melee, because that's the one we've got the most points in. We're doing pretty good on block. Oh, we're very high on medical, interestingly. Oh, that's our hibernation suit giving us a little boost there. We're not very persuasive, but we're quite intimidating, so, you know, hopefully everything will even itself out. Right, excellent. Should we get started then? We're only 46 minutes in. Yeah, okay, we're up to 9 viewers as well. Ooh, one more and I have a panic attack. Right, okay, so... Get cracking, shall we? Oh, dear.
Looks to be your lucky day, my friend.
Please power down your engines.
Not likely, bootlickers. Initiate skip jump.
Status. Structural integrity down 25%. Power levels down to 90%. If drive is
Shit.
inoperable.
Ah, there you are. Wondering what's going on, eh? A bit of bad news there, I'm afraid. Your colony ship was inexplicably knocked out of skip space and forced to complete its journey at sublight speeds. This means that you and every other colonist on the Hope have been in suspended animation for 70 years, give or take. Normally, reviving someone after so long leads to some quite horrifying results. It's called explosive cell death, but it's really more of a liquefaction. Something wrong? Oh, yes, well, not to worry. I've pumped your body full of a special concoction I devised to keep you from dying so horrifically. Hopefully at all, but I guess we'll see, yes? Unfortunately, I used the last of my chemical supplies saving you. I know it's a lot to ask, but I must have your help securing more if we're to save the rest of your fellow colonists. I'd see it done myself, of course, but the board has a sizable bounty on my head. Now, my ship is inoperative, but I've managed to hire a smuggler to help you out. He'll be... Oh, I see we're in position. Good luck!
I love this game so much. Oh. 60th anniversary of the Hope's disappearance. Is that me? Am I from the Hope? I can't quite remember. I can remember bits and pieces. It's a very long loading screen. However, come on. Come on. Shouldn't be taking you this long to load, computer. I believe in you. We've gone down to 4 viewers. Jesus. We were up to 9. We were doing quite well. At least I don't have to go through a whole panic attack thing. I'm slightly worried the game might have crashed. Highway game. There we go.
Is this thing working? Ah, there you are. Now, where were we? Oh, yes, the smuggler. His name is Hawthorne, and he should be waiting for you at the landing site. He's to be your chauffeur, so to speak. Not to worry. I'm told he's a specialist. Dashing gunslinger, one-of-a-kind ship, that sort of thing. You'll like him, I'm sure. I've also outfitted you with a simple wireless monitor, so I can track your progress. I'll check in with you as soon as you land. Good luck. All the colonists are counting on you.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Ah, you've landed. Good.
There we go.
Hawthorne should be close by. What in Haw's name? Is that him? Oh, that idiot. I told him to plant the beacon and move away, not stand there holding it. Oh well, no sense in letting his ship go to waste.
Yeah, okay, sorry
Hawthorne
Hawthorne.
won't mind you taking his ship. Better you than the board, huh?
Yeah, well he won't mind anything now he's dead.
The fellow might have gone after the bounty on my head. Shame about the whole squashing thing. Nasty way to go.
Okay, we should have called our Dorothy really, shouldn't we? Right, okay, so it's teaching me how to walk. Thank you, game. I have played a video game before. Okay, so... Oh, it's so pretty, isn't it? I've forgotten how pretty it was. It's very pretty. Also, it's giving me a small amount of motion sickness. I wonder if I can... thingy the what's it. Field of view. We'll knock the field of view up a little bit. Up it up to about there. See how that goes. See if that's a bit better. Is that a bit better? That's a little bit better. We'll knock it up a tiny bit further. Whoop. Sometimes if you knock it up too far, it makes it even worse. Oh, look how pretty it is. It's so pretty. Okay, that's a bit better. I don't feel quite so ill. Right. So, I remember in previous playthroughs dying a lot in this opening bit. Like, I'm not necessarily going to be very good at this game, but that's alright. You're used to me not being good at games. Don't watch me to be good, do you? No. Oh, there's a thing on fire. Left control to go underneath. Okay. Oh, I'm now in sneaky mode. Okay. So... Oh, there's little things! What are you? I call you a griblet because you look like a griblet. I want to catch the griblet. I want to catch the griblet. Where's it gone? Oh, you're so cute! So cute. I love how alien it is. Like, it's just proper... It's a proper alien planet, isn't it? With alien plants and alien little griblets running around. And look, rings! Rings! Ah! Oh, anyway, right. So... If you excelled, I think we would be very disappointed. Oh, dear. Fred felt the game was too colourful. Oh, there's no such thing, man, Fred. I love a bit of colour. I love a world that's really colourful and bright. Oh. Crouch sneak to avoid detection. Okay. We were quite good at sneaking, weren't we? I feel like we were quite good at sneaking. That doesn't mean that we'll be able to sneak around here, like. There's a dead person. Excellent. I'll take some Adreno. See if I can remember what Adreno does. Oh, you've had your legs cut off. Ew. Ew. Right. While sneaking, use tall grass, rocks, or other cover to hide from enemies. Use this to sneak past enemies or sneak up on them to initiate combat. Okay. I feel like sneaking around would be better right at this moment. What am I avoiding? Oh, I'm avoiding nasty animals. Oh yeah, I remember there being a lot of nasty animals. The awareness meter over enemies' heads tells you if they are unaware, suspicious, investigating, or alerted. Okay. 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 You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna save the game. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna drop a nice happy save. Also, do I have a quick save button? I must have a quick save button. Controls. Key bindings. Well, I've got quick melee. Quick save. I must have a quick save. Quick save. F5. Excellent. I hoped it would be F5. Right. So F5. There we go. Right. So I'm gonna have to leave the long grass. You know what would be best to do? Stick to the rocks. Stick to the rocks. Oh shit. Because they won't be able to see me unless they stick their little heads over. Right. Right. Right, guys. Right. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh dear. Okay, well. Just run and get into this grass. It's fine. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. It's a good thing that I am known for being so good at stealth, aren't I? I'm just known for being the best stealth gamer in the world. Stop looking at me. No, you didn't see anything. I am not here. I am not here. There we go. So, let me drop down here. Whee! Oh, I can hear things. Oh, it's just the little griblets. Do you have actual names? Yeah, now I'm going Whibley.
You see now, you've been frozen for a while. There's bound to be unforeseen side effects.
Hi, little griblet. You're so cute. Yes, you are. Can I have one as a pet? I want one as a pet. I want one as a pet. Right. So. Path to ship. Oh, yes, I have to break my legs, don't I? I remember this being a thing. Whee! Ow! That was a beautiful noise. Oh, that beautiful sound of shattering bones. You have low health. Use the emergency medical inhaler to heal. What was it? S? I mean, that wasn't low health. That was... I must have a lot of health. Because I remember in previous playthroughs that, like, nearly killing me. So, you know. Right, okay. There's a person. Hello, person!
Hey, you. Come here. You've tried the best now. Now try the rest. Spacer's choice. Oh, wow, that stings.
Hey! Medical 5 steps. I'll patch you up. What happened to you? Spacer's what? Yeah, I'll patch you up. I'll be a good person.
Looks like the bleeding stopped. I owe you one. Hope you don't mind me omitting this little exchange for my report. Spacer's choice doesn't like us accepting outside help.
Okay. What happened to you?
We were out on patrol. I saw a marauder camp up in the hills. Thought I could take him. Then my gun misfired. Right through my side. I mean, what are the odds of that, right? Just barely scraped by with my life. Crawled in here and blocked off the exit with those canisters.
Okay. You're hiding in a cave and you've blocked off the exit. You're as good as dead. What's this about marauders? What were you doing out here? Yeah, what were you doing out here?
Investigating an illegally grounded ship. All spacecraft must arrive and depart from authorized landing pads. That's board law, that is. Some hull had grounded their spacecraft out in the open. That's a real good way to attract marauders. See those canisters by the entrance? Marauders come sniffing around in here, and I can take them all out with a single shot. Not bad, huh?
Okay. I've got a better idea. Give me your gun and I'll go and get help. Someone grounded their ship illegally. I'll hunt them down for you. You're an idiot. Give me your gun before you get yourself killed. Yeah, so you kind of can't fail this one, can you? What should we do? Should we be intimidating? Should we be nice? Or should we be deceptive? Do you know what? I'm going to be deceptive. I feel like we're going to play a deceptive-y type character, maybe.
You'd better take my gun, then. Careful. It's worth more to the company than I am. Here, you can have my saber, too, for patching me up and all.
Oh, yes, I want a saber.
Spacer's choice weapons are now 30% less likely to malfunction. You've tried the best, now try the rest. Spacer's choice. Yes, nailed it that time.
Oh, dear. Sorry, I just love Spacer's choice so much. Right, can you tell me where I am? Do you know anything about the Hope? I'm awfully of conversation. Okay, where am I?
You hit your head or something? You're in Emerald Vale. We're a Spacer's Choice community. Edgewater's a little ways down. Prettiest place in the Vale. Be sure to stop by a provisioner's for a can of our famous salt tuna.
Okay, do you know anything about the Hope?
The Hope? Is that some sort of fancy new drug? Are you with Auntie Cleo or something? Don't take this the wrong way or nothing, but I'm not allowed to fraternize with Cleo workers. Company policy.
Okay. Let's just head off then. Oh, we got ourselves a gun. So now, I presumably, have to blow up the what's-its.
Damn it, my ears! Oh, what just happened? Can you hear me? What in the hell?
Okay. You know what? I just love how quirky the game is. Even things like how your gun moves. I don't know, there's something, it sort of bobs about. I don't know, it's quirky and silly and ridiculous. And I just love it. I'm so excited for the Outer Worlds 2 coming out. Right, okay, how do I, oh shit. You have up to 4 weapons equipped at a time by dragging them into the slots at the top of the screen. On this page, you can also inspect your weapons, compare them, flag them as junk, or break them down for parts. Players with the engineering skill can repair weapons on this screen as well. Okay. Cool. So I can put a saber up there, because then I can be like stabby stabby, right? Drag armor or helmet items to the equipment slots to wear them. Yeah, okay. Marvellous. Excellent. And all I've got is my hibernation suit. And then here you can use junk or drop your consumables. They can be used directly to gain a variety of boosts. Your emergency medical inhaler is shown at the top of the screen. It uses Adreno as fuel to heal you in an emergency. And always keep it loaded into slot 1. Okay. Increase your medical skill to unlock blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Blah blah blah. Marvellous. Right. Okay, that's me mods. That's me general. That's me quests. That's me junk. Titwillow. Oh, do you know what? I think she looks like a Titwillow. Right, okay, so can I get my saber out? I have a stabby. I have a stabby. I can stab people with my stabby. It's a one-handed stabby though, and I'm better at two-handed stabby. But that's alright. I'll pick up a mag pick for picking locks, which I'm not very good at. I'll pick up some tartarus sauce, and some pre-sliced bread, and fast ration pill. Marvellous. I can't remember what those things do. Do they heal me? They probably do. Can I eat stuff to heal me? I don't know. We'll pick them up. Anyway, ooh, there's wooden stools in there. That's nice. Right. So, drop into crouchy mode. Okay. You could heal him with a bullet, says viral effects. I don't want to kill him. He's sweet. He's an idiot, but he's sweet. Right. So. Ooh, I can hear noises. I can hear many noises. Ooh. Okay, tactical time dilation. Yes, I do remember something about this. Due to complications stemming from being revived after an extended hibernation, your brain processes time differently. Pressing the tactical time dilation, TTD, button slows down the world, giving you time to think as well as take action. You have limited time in this mode. Standing still drains your TTD meter very slowly, while moving and attacks drain it faster. The TTD meter refreshes slowly over time. Tactical time dilation is easier to say than TTD. So what? Q? Q makes me go all slow down time, does it? Alright. Okay. Excellent. Brilliant. Marvellous. Now. So there's Marauders. Oh, Marauders are scary. And I remember dying here a lot. So this might go really wrong. Alright? So just promise me that if this goes really wrong, you won't laugh at me. Alright? Just promise me, okay? Because I know what you guys are like. You're only here to watch me fail. Oh dear. Right. Okay, should I sneak past him or should I stab him? If I sneak past him, I've got a better chance of, like, not dying. If I stab him, I get his stuff. Oh, there's more people down there. Oh, decisions! Okay. I mean, I've dropped a quick save. I can just reload if it goes wrong. Oh, it's gone wrong. So... Okay, well, we're going stabby, which is fine, because we're playing as a stabby character. Okay, double click the jump button to dodge left, right, or backwards. Ah, okay, interesting. I'm really bad at dodging. I should have mentioned that kind of in the character creator when we were saying we need to be really good at dodge. Like, I, as a gamer, am really bad at dodging. In every game I've ever played, I'm bad at dodging. So if I do like... I mean, that's just a double jump. Yeah, we'll work it out. It's fine. Right, okay. So... Ooh, mock apple. Bunch of nanas. That's cute. Mag picks. Hacking and picking locks. Your hacking and lock picking skills help you get into places you're not meant to be. Mag picks are used to break open locks, and bypass shunts are used to break computer encryptions. If your skill is high enough to break the security, you will see how many mag picks or shunts you need and how long it will take. Raising your skill will lower the number of items used and speed up the process. Okay. Talia's here! Hello, Talia, my darling. Fred's already talking about grenades. I don't have any grenades, Fred. Calm down. Right, okay. So, I need 5, and I've only got 3. So I don't get to find out what's in. Oh, maybe. Whoops. That was the wrong button. I healed myself accidentally, as we all do. You know what? It's at the start of the game. It's fine. It's fine. We're allowed to make those little mistakes. That's because I think in Dishonored, F was interact. Whereas here, E is interact. Honestly. It's often when you go from one game to another, isn't it? And you've got to, like, relearn controls. Okay. Okay. I genuinely wonder whether gamers are better at learning kind of new skills because of how often you have to relearn controls. I mean, when you're doing... Like, when I first started learning to drive, I remember I took to it like a duck to water. Like the actual mechanics of the car. The rules of the road, not so much. Like how to do roundabouts and things, that took me a really long time to get the hang of. But like actually driving the car, that was like, I picked that up really quickly. And I did wonder whether it was because of the amount of video games I've played and just like how good you get at just really quickly picking up control systems. Especially when you play lots of different kind of genres of games. I do genuinely wonder. Do you think playing games makes us more intelligent? Let's say yes. Let's say yes. And that's why we do it. Right, okay. Ooh, there's a marauder. Okay, everything's fine. So there's one there. There's probably going to be more. Oh, I can see at least one more. Okay. Okay. We are up to 10 viewers. We have officially hit double figures. It's fine. Everything is fine. I am not going to have a panic attack. It's dandy. Now, if we get to 11, that'll be a different story. I can't remember what our record was. It was either 12 or 14, but I can't remember. I did have a feeling the Outer Worlds would be a bit of a popular one, you know. Okay, right. So, how many have we got? Just 2. I feel like there's a third one floating around. Hi. Everything's fine. I am not here. Fuck it, I'm just going to stab him. I'm never going to sneak past them, am I? Oh, that was very satisfying. Okay, don't shoot me with a gun. I've got a sword. It's not fair. Right. Ooh, you blocked me, you little bastard. Right. I feel like running in, like just charging them and stabbing them is going to be the best kind of... You've unlocked perfect blocks. When you time your block just as an enemy melee attack arrives, it staggers the enemy, opening them something. Well, I am never going to do that. It's not a... How do I block? Is it right? Okay. I'm never going to have perfectly timed blocks. That's not a thing. However, I found a new weapon. The weapon switch button allows you to rotate between something. Okay. Oh, it's a pistol. I don't need a fucking pistol game. However. So do I have to, like, repair weapons then? Look at me trying to remember how the game works. They did some research in old people's homes, gave them a PlayStation and a Sonic game. Apparently those that played were brighter and more alert. Their mental processing stayed more effective. Well, yeah, because, like, when you're playing games, I mean, depending what type of game you're playing, but, like, when you're playing games, like, you're interacting and your brain is working more than it is, like, if you're, you know, watching something. Well, then again, I suppose it depends what you're watching. If you're watching something that you're really engaged with and really interested in and thinking about, I suppose. But, yeah, I feel like gaming's probably a good thing. Yeah, do I have to repair things then? That is a thing that we are going to think about later. Right now, let's just try to get through the tutorial alive. Although, I'm doing alright, actually. I think that's because I'm quite a tanky character. I don't often play as tanky characters. I'm used to being really fragile and delicate. And sneaking everywhere. This is exciting. Right, okay. Okay, was it really just the two of them? No, there was three, wasn't there? I killed three, didn't I? Yes, I did. Excellent. Good. Look at me already forgetting the people I've killed. Okay. Okay. This is going quite well. Worryingly well. Unnervingly well. I don't trust it when things go well. Right. Oh, hello. Now, you're friendlies, aren't you? Yes, I remember you. A little creep up to the friendlies. Hello, friendlies! Please don't stab me. You don't stab me, I won't stab you. That's how these things work. Hello! Are we going to be friends? Hi. Hi.
Don't know where you came from, stranger, but you best keep your head down. There's marauders hereabouts, and worse, landing violators. Gall on that rung leech. Landing in the Vale without using an official Spacer's Choice landing pad. I'd slap him with a fine if it weren't for all these marauders shambling about.
I think we could be sisters. We have the same eyes, the same hair. Well, the same hair colour, at least. I think we could be sisters. All she's missing is the skulls. Right, it's just a landing violation. Let it go. Oh, I don't feel like she's the kind of person who takes well to being told let it go. So I heard I found one of your teammates holed up in a cave. I've already dealt with a few of these marauders. Not impressed. Yeah, I just, like, stabbed them in the face and they died.
You pulling my limb? I mean, yeah, of course. Marauders. Bunch of addle-brained derelicts. I could round them up all by myself. I just, you know, need a couple of winks to catch my breath. Stretch my legs, son.
Oh god, we're up to 12 viewers. I'm not looking, alright guys, I'm not. Right. Do Space's Choice Guards back down from a challenge. I bet you could get these marauders to tell you where the owner of that ship is. Guess I'll have to give you a 0 on my customer satisfaction survey. Oh, don't worry, you sit tight, I'll handle it. Coward, I'll do it myself. No, I'm gonna threaten to give her a 0 on my customer satisfaction survey. Yeah, what are you gonna do about it?
Seriously? But those marauders will... Ugh. You know what? You're right. It's time we cross those marauders off, find whoever owns that ship, and file a full report. Then it's gonna be fucking laminated.
Okay. Okay, guys. Yes, let's run in and stab people or shoot them. You shoot, I'll run round the back and stab. We'll do that. How about that? Hi. Yeah, I'm not here. I'm not here. I'm not here. Oh. I killed him before I could kill him. I want to kill at least 2. I want to kill at least 2. I want to kill at least 2. There we go. Oh, and we got dramatic music. Okay. You have been promoted. Congratulations, you've gained enough experience to level up, to go up a level. Open your character ledger to advance your character. Leveling up increases your health points, gives you points to upgrade your skills as well as gives you access to a new perk every other level. Keep leveling and you'll be upper management material in no time. I don't feel like that's a compliment, but alright. Okay, go to the character page in your ledger, then select perks. Okay, where's my ledger? What's anything? Right, that's my inventory. Character. Okay. Okay. Perks! There we go. There we go. Right, selecting perks. Welcome to perk selection. On the screen, you can choose which perks to buy with your perk points. You get a new perk to spend every 2 levels. You can also acquire perk points through gameplay, such as by accepting a floor. Acquiring 5 new perks Makes the next tier of the perks available to you. Okay, Auntie wants you to be your best to help her be the very best. Okay, thank you, Annie. Right, fuck me. It's me trying to remember things. Right. You've grown healthier in your time outside of stasis, so I can get 50% more health. That seems really good. Tactical time dilation lasts longer. Surely this is normal. How often do you think I'm going to remember to use tactical time dilation? That feels like a thing I'm not going to remember to use. 25% damage when alone in party. No. I'm a people person in video games. I'm not a people person in real life, but in video games I like to have my companions with me. Years of adrenaline time have left a permanent pep in your step. Ooh, 25% walk speed. That might actually be useful. Because will that increase my sprint as well? Ah, that's sprint speed. Because I'm going to have to run up to people to stab them, aren't I? And a lot of them are going to be shooting at me while I run up to them. So actually that would probably be quite useful. High maintenance. You take better care of your weapons and armor than most people. That feels useful. Companion crit chance. Science weapon magazine size. Well, that's not going to be useful to me really, is it? 5% damage per floor. 5 base armor rating. Carry capacity. My carry capacity is already pretty good because I'm very strong. Tactical time dilation recharge. Unlock the ability to fast travel when encumbered. Ooh. 50% XP from companion kills. 20% down vendor prices. Ooh. Well, more XP is always good, isn't it? But sprint speed feels like it's going to be good. And then base health is always good. Those are the three. Those are the three I'm torn between. Viral effects, I need you! I'm feeling sprint speed, you know. I mean, I feel like if you can get XP bonuses, you want to get them early. But then, we're not going to have much in the way of companions for a while, are we? Because I think Pavati is the first one you get, and you don't get her, like, straight away, do you? So, I mean, we're going to be travelling for a little bit on our own anyway. Shall we go on sprint speed? I feel like sprint speed's a good one. We'll do sprint speed. And then... Ooh, do I have to apply it? We'll apply it. There we go. There we go. Okay. Skills! Every time you level up, you earn skill points to spend on improving your spills. Spills? Yes, we're going to improve our spills. Spending a skill point on a core skill improves all of the special. Yes, blah 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 blah. I know, game. I know. Right. So, we've got 10 points available. Ooh. Well, obviously we want melee, don't we? And then, I was going to say, obviously we want defense. How often are we actually going to end up using dodge, though? That's the question. That is the question. Oh. I hate having to make decisions. Right, well, we'll put a few in melee. We'll get melee going on quite good, because that's going to be our most important one. And then... I mean, dialogue's always important in games like this. I feel like we should put points into dialogue. And then, like if we put 2 in for the moment, which leaves us with 4. And then, do you think it's worth putting into stealth? Like, sneak's always going to be useful. I am really low on both hack and lockpick, and both of them will be useful, but am I too low for it to be worth me putting points into? Like, is that a thing that we should just write off and just be like, you're not going to be able to pick locks or hack things? Can my companions pick locks and hack things? I can't remember. And I feel like leadership's always important, but we're already quite good at leadership, actually. Although if we put 2 points into that, we can get both of them up to the novice point. which I think that would be a good thing. So if we put 2 points into that, and then what I love is we've gone down to 6 viewers, and I love the idea. We were up to like 10 or 12 at one point, and we've got down to 6 as I'm going into level up. And I love the idea that people were watching and going, oh fuck, she's on leveling up, she's going to be at least an hour. I'll just go and do something else for a bit. You know how bad I am at making decisions. Welsh friend says, I don't think it's worth putting stuff into stealth if you're not going to be stealthy. That is a very good point. But I mean, there will be times where I have to sneak, because I mean, I do remember there being times where like you're just in areas where you're like ridiculously outnumbered and like you really can't afford to take everybody on at once. Although I'm quite a tanky character, aren't I? So maybe. Maybe. I mean, we could get sneak up to novice level. What's novice level? Sneak attack. Attack unaware enemies while crouched to deal bonus damage. I mean, that's going to be useful. We could use our last 2 points to at least get that up to novice level. We'll do that. Yeah. That feels like a good thing. That feels like a good thing. Right. Yes, melee power attacks. By holding the attack button, you charge up an overhead power attack that inflicts significant extra damage. Doing this charge up during standard attack will prepare a strong sweep attack that can hit multiple enemies in front of you and is hard to avoid. Okay. Marvellous, excellent, brilliant, wonderful. Ooh, we've got a journal entry. Stranger in a strange land. Phineas needs your help to set things right in Halcyon, but you need transportation first. Find the smuggler. No. The smuggler took your meeting location a bit too literally. Guess that means the ship is yours now if you could find it. I think I found it. I think that's it. I think, yeah, the big thing. I think that's it. Okay. So. Can I go inside? Is she going to stop me? I don't know. Hello.
This is gonna take a lot of paperwork.
Okay. Let's just have a little wander inside. Okay, so you can fast travel to locations you have unlocked by opening your map and selecting your destination.
Please be informed that this vessel contains no valuable plunder.
Hi Ada, I've missed you so much. You might be my... Oh, I was about to say you might be my favourite space robot. But you're up against Edie from Mass Effect, and I do like Edie. Is Ada better than Edie? I don't know. I feel like Ada and Edie could be sisters, to be fair. They're very similar in many ways.
Unauthorized access of spacefaring vessels is a crime. Please submit yourself to the authorities.
Okay, hello!
Hello, Marauder. I am Ada, the autonomous digital astrogator of this vessel. Please be informed that I am authorized to use violent retribution against unwanted solicitors. Please
as every woman should.
Appropriated equipment and exit this vessel in an orderly fashion. Failure to do so will result in your immediate destruction.
Okay, what are you going to do? Self-destruct? I'm not here to misappropriate anything. I don't appreciate being talked to you that way. Yeah, I'm not here to misappropriate anything.
I detect an elevated heart rate, indicating dishonesty. Please prepare yourself for lethal deterrence. Jettison procedures initiated. Please engage in airlocks. Prepare to eject all boarded parties in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, you realise we're on the ground, right, Ada?
You are still here. My deception protocols have failed. I have been programmed to express disappointment.
Okay. Also, GLaDOS. You have to put GLaDOS in the video game space robot thing. I don't know if she's really a space robot, but, you know, she's a video game robot. It's very, very hard to choose a favourite between those three. Right, okay. I need to get this ship in the air. Or is this Hawthorne ship? Yeah, is this... is this Hawthorne ship?
This vessel is the registered property of Captain Alex Hawthorne. I am incapable of accepting orders from anyone other than Captain Alex Hawthorne.
Okay. Hawthorne was supposed to meet me when I landed. Hawthorne's dead, I'm sorry. Captain's a red smear onto my escape pod. Right, yes, Hawthorne's dead.
I understand. I will require some time to process this information. Thank you for your patience and for your honesty. I am programmed to take orders exclusively from Captain Hawthorne. If I accept your orders, then you must be Captain Hawthorne. Do you understand?
I get it, you need me to be Captain Hawthorne or you can't fly. Okay, but I'm not Hawthorne. Hawthorne is dead. No, it's fine. We understand. We're not completely stupid. You need me to be Captain Hawthorne or you can't fly. And quite frankly, I probably prefer being called Captain Hawthorne to Captain Titwillow. So that's fine. I'll be Hawthorne. That's fine.
Well done, Captain Hawthorne. I see your powers of deductive reasoning remain intact. Unfortunately, our engine is currently inoperable. Our main drive suffered a critical power failure, and we were forced to make an emergency landing. The main drive's power regulator has been irreparably damaged and must be replaced.
Okay, I feel like this is weirdly sad music to be playing at that news. Like, if that music had played when I was telling her that Hawthorne was dead, that would be understandable. But this is just like, the engine doesn't work. Like, it's not that big of a deal. Okay, where am I supposed to find something like that? Engineering 5. I doubt I'll find a part like that just sitting in a garage.
Astutely observed. However, the probability of locating a power regulator within a worker settlement falls within acceptable parameters of certainty. High-capacity power regulators are sometimes employed in the electrical networks of worker settlements. I have taken the liberty of printing you a new Captain's Identity cartridge. Please try not to lose it this time. This cartridge identifies you, Alex Hawthorne, as the registered proprietor and captain of the Unreliable. Do you understand?
Okay. Should really have just called her Alex Hawthorne. That would have been cool, wouldn't it? I think, do you know what? I think it would be so funny if you called your character Alex Hawthorne and it unlocked like a secret dialogue option where you could say, actually, my name is Alex Hawthorne. That would be so cool, wouldn't it? Maybe it's a thing. I don't know. I feel like I would have heard about it if it was a thing. Anyway, yes, I do. I got it. Thanks, Captain Hawthorne of the Unreliable. I like it. Knock it off with this Captain Hawthorne nonsense. No, I like it. I like being Captain Hawthorne. My parents named me Titwillow. I want to be Captain Hawthorne instead.
Thank you. I appreciate your cooperation. Best of luck in your search for a power regulator. Try to stay alive this time.
Thank you, Ada. I will try not to die.
The navigation console is offline at this time, Captain.
Okay. Should we have a little wander about? Should we have a little explore? Should we have a little nosy? I'll have a little nosy around the place. I mean, there's nobody to talk to yet.
If your equipment is in need of repair or modification, the Crux 2000 workbench is at your disposal, Captain.
Aha! That's how I repair things. Okay, the workbench allows you to repair, upgrade, and modify your weapons and armour, keeping you combat ready and in tip-top shape at all times. On each screen, first select the weapon or armour item. Mr. U out of armour there, I'm not impressed. That you want to work on, then choose what you want to do to it. Repair it, break it down for parts, modify it. Or tinker to upgrade it. I remember things about this, possibly, a little bit. Right. So, repair. Okay, I have insufficient weapon parts. That's awful, right? I need weapon parts. And then do I need armor parts for that? Yes. Okay. You have not yet unlocked the ability to tinker. Aww. It's one of those serious life steps, isn't it, when you unlock the ability to tinker? Upgrade your science skill to tinker. Oh, I wasn't very good at the old science, was I? And I can break down things. So if I break down that... if I break that down, I get weapon parts. So if I break that down, break it down. It's not enough, though, is it? No, it's not enough. But if I broke that one down as well... Hang on. Because I don't need guns. I'm not a gun person. I'm a sword person. Put my sword there. And then break down that. And then I have got exactly the right number of parts that I need to repair. There we go. I broke 2 guns in order to repair my sword. That probably makes sense somehow in some universe. Right, okay, so I'll have a little climby up here. Whee! And This is a thing over here, isn't it? Is this a thing that does something? Are you a thing that does something?
Want to be a brand new you? Try out our respecification machine. Alex installed it himself. Right before he died.
Oh, okay. Vocational competence respecification machine. So what, I can like respec myself if I want to. I don't want to do that. I'm quite happy being how I am. I never really...
The ship's engines cannot be powered until a replacement regulator has been properly installed.
Yeah, alright, I was just having a look, love. Is that alright with you? What was I saying?
These surveillance devices allow me to monitor you constantly. Please ignore them.
Okay, what surveillance devices? I didn't see any surveillance devices. Did I miss the surveillance device? Oh, is it that? Is it the camera thing? Hello, Ada! Hi! What was I saying? Yes, I don't often use, like, respec things in games where you can respec your character. I always think that, like, you know, if you've made a character, you should just have to live with it, even if it turns out to be a terrible build. Fuck it, we're just gonna make the best of it.
Due to catastrophic power failure, all doors will remain on security lockdown.
Okay. Oh, we've got a nice game of something going on. We've got cups. We've got 2 fridges. Oh my goodness, the decadence. And yeah, I like the little ship. I think it's one of my favourite video game ships, actually. These are everybody's rooms that we can't get into yet. Can I get into my room?
The crew's quarters. Alex preferred to travel alone, but he always had me.
Oh. Can I get into my quarters yet? No, I can't. Well, okay. We'll just have a little pop outside. Oh, is there anything I can loot? Oh, I've got some Adreno.
I suppose everything on the Unreliable belongs to you now, Captain. Help yourself. No, really.
She's like a cross between Edie and GLaDOS, actually, isn't she? I mean, she's got GLaDOS's kind of like slight. Like, you always get the feeling with Ada that she might be evil. I mean, she doesn't turn out to be, but like, you always just have that in the back of your mind that she might be. Oh dear. Right. Okay. Oh, it's gone nighty time.
Say, this wouldn't happen to be your ship, would it? Because you sure walked in it like it was your ship. And if this ship is yours, well, ma'am, you owe Spacer's Choice a hefty fine. Afraid we gotta dock your pay.
Okay, I don't have a job. Yeah, I don't have a job. Oh, you've got it all wrong. I'm the Starship Safety Inspector. Or we could attack her. Let's not attack her. I don't think she deserves that. I mean, lying would, like, get us experience points, but I kind of like the idea of just going to don't have a job, love. Officially unemployed. No, you've got it wrong. I'm a Starship Safety Inspector.
Oh, final. Oh, I'm so sorry. I had no idea we had an inspector coming. If you'd like to speak with my manager, I report to Constable Reyes in Edgewater. Edgewater's not too far. Just follow the road east of here, over past the cemetery. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to inspect the crime scene before I make my report.
Okay, take care, love. Bye. Oh, look how pretty it is. It's so pretty. Also, when Ada printed me off that ID thing, did I actually have to physically pick it up? Or do I just have it now? I don't know. I'll go back and check. Did I have to physically pick a thing up, Ada? There was nothing for me to actually pick up, was there? Ooh. Oh, it's just talking to her. No, I don't think so. I just had a thing there. You know where you just have a thing where your brain just goes, that's a thing that you should probably check. Like when you're halfway to work and you just think, I did turn the oven off, didn't I? Yeah. There's the volcano. I do like the volcano. Right. So, have a little wander. Have I sprinted definitely, or do I have like a sprint bar? I don't seem to have a sprint bar. I seem to be sprinting indefinitely. Oh, look how pretty that is. It's just too pretty, man. I can't deal with it. I can't get over it. It's too much. Right, go and talk to this person. No, you're a marauder. We'll not talk to you. We'll stab you in the face. That's what we'll do with you. Ha 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 ha. I think I'm going to enjoy playing as old Titwillow. I think she's going to be quite fun. She's going to be quite a fun character. She is very tanky. I'm enjoying it a lot. I'm so not used to playing tanky characters in any game ever. I always go for like sneaky and nimble and like, you know, I go for, you see, I like being a rogue. That's what I like. I like being a very charming, charismatic rogue who sneaks around, is very good at picking locks, does lots of sneak attacks, and is very, very fragile and dies easily, so I'm not used to being a tanky character. It feels quite liberating. I'm quite enjoying it. It's quite, yeah, I like Titwillow. She's awesome. Right. Oh dear. Right, let's just enjoy the beautiful, beautiful view. Let's do that. Ah, oh, it's so pretty. Oh, that is a postcard. That is. Look at that. Friggin' beautiful. Do you know what, Fred? Actually, you might have a point. They might have gone a little bit overboard on the old, let's make it as pretty as possible. Maybe it is a tad garish. But I don't know. I kind of like it. Right, let's not go down there, because I feel like... Are there scary things down there? I just remember on one of my playthroughs, I went exploring rather than going straight to the settlement, and I got killed by lots of big scary things. So, you know... Maybe we'll just be a little bit careful. And we'll just take everything off of you. It's fun being a tank. It is quite fun being a tank, you know. I remember the first time I played as soldier in Dragon Age 2, and I thought it was amazing how I could actually, when I fought the Arashok, it was an actual fight. I didn't have to keep running away from him and like drinking health potions. Like it was an actual. I just fought him. It was amazing. It was brilliant. I loved it. But yeah, being a tank is quite fun. You know when you always play games like the same way over and over, and you almost forget that other people might play the games differently. Do you know what I mean? Like I just always, almost always in games go for the sort of the charming rogue approach. I sort of forget that there's other ways to play games sometimes. Hello.
Oh, hey. Where'd you come from?
I came from the sky. I literally fell from the stars. That's where I came from.
Don't go ambling out in those hills. That's marauder territory, friend.
Yes, I know. I killed them all. My pod crashed in the hills back there. How do you know I'm not a marauder? I'm just passing through. Ooh, what should I say? Should I? I'm scared of revealing too much. Yeah, how do you know I'm not a marauder?
You talk too pretty for a marauder. Most of them just grunt and yell. Ain't safe out here. You'd best head into town. Avail yourself of Edgewater's high walls and low prices.
Okay. I never got your name. I'm Titwillow. Oh, that's never going to stop being funny for this entire playthrough. And I made to chat with strangers. Nice to meet you. I'm Alex Hawthorne, Captain Unreliable. Is that why you've got a pair of armed guards? No, I'm going to say I'm Alex Hawthorne because I don't want to introduce myself as Titwillow.
Pleased to make your acquaintance. I'd shake your hand, but I've been hauling corpses. You don't want none of that on you. Name's Silas. Junior in humor for the town of Edgewater. We're all part of the Spacer's Choice family.
Okay, who do I talk to about? Power regulator. I'm looking to make a little money while I'm here. This place looks like it's falling to pieces. Junior in humor. Fancy title for a gravedigger. Okay, let's not be rude. Yeah, who do I talk to about a power regulator?
Definitely not the junior in humor, that's for sure. If you've got business inquiries, you should stop by Reed Thompson's office. He's up in the tower above the cannery. Head into town, follow the road. Look, you obviously ain't a worker. What's your racket? You a smuggler? Freelancer?
It depends on the work you offer me. A job, I do what I want. You're asking the wrong person, I'm not interested. Yeah, are you offering me a job, love?
Edgewater is a company town, board owned and operated. That includes the cemetery. None of us own our grave sites, we rent them from the company. Renting means money. Money means paperwork. Paperwork means signatures. Some of our families become a mite delinquent in paying their dues, you see.
Okay. You want me to collect what's owed to you? I can do that. So I'm laughing about Titwillow, just you're making people pay for their own graves. Why can't you collect these fees yourself? I mean, to be fair, like, in the real world, people pay for their own graves, generally. Yeah, so let's sound outraged. You're making people pay for their own graves.
Company policy. If it was up to me, I'd put the whole town 10 feet under, free of charge.
Okay. Yeah, sure, I'll collect the fees for you.
4 workers still haven't paid up. Phyllis, Conrad, Ludwig, and Martin Abernathy. He's a special case. You may want to twist his arm a little.
Okay, whenever I hear Abernathy, I always think of Abernathy biscuits, which are a sort of kind of shortbready butter biscuit type thing that you can get in Scotland. And because I used to live in Scotland, and they are so nice. They are the kind of biscuits that just like melt in your mouth, and they're so beautiful, and you can't get them in England. But you can get them at Berwick, which is right on the border between Scotland and England. I mean, it's on the English side, so it's technically in England, but you can get a lot of things at Berwick that you can only get in Scotland. And Berwick's only like an hour away from me, and I did once genuinely drive to Berwick just to get Abernathy biscuits. That's how nice they are. Abernathy biscuits and Bell's pies are the 2 things that I miss most from Scotland, and you can get them both at Berwick, and I have been known to drive to Berwick just to get them. Anyway, right, okay, why is Abernathy a special case?
He just is. Look, I don't want to get into it. Just make sure he pays up.
Okay, sure. Where can I find these people?
Conrad's got a barbershop in town. Phyllis works at the cannery most hours. Abernathy, I ain't seen him in a few days. His domicile is near the cannery. You'll find him in town. All except Ludwig, that is. He's over by the landing pad.
Okay, sure. I'll be back. That's fine. Can I put my weapons away? Do I have a put weapons away button? Is it? No, it's not F, is it? Because that heals me. Is it going to be H? No. At that point, I have run out of ideas. Do I have, like, a holster key? Key bindings, that's what I want. It must have a holster, surely. I apparently do not have a holster key. Well, I suppose I'm just going to have to walk around with my sword out. I think, do you automatically put it away when you walk into town? I think you might, I can't quite remember. Look how beautiful the volcano is. Oh, look how beautiful it all is. Oh, it's just too nice, man. It's too nice. Right, so... right. While sneaking indicators in your HUD show near enemies and their footsteps become more noticeable. I did not know that. Well, you learned something new every day. Okay, that's telling me how to use melee weapons. I want to put them away. I feel uncomfortable just wandering around with me sword out. Apparently I have to wander around with me sword out. Well. If Fred can't get a joke out of that, I don't know what the world's coming to. Old Titwillow having to wander around with that sword out. Right. Okay, so, well, that's a barbershop. There was somebody in there we needed to talk to. Wasn't there? But look how beautiful it is. Oh my goodness. It's so nice. Spaces Joyce Cantina discovered. Oh, always go to the cantina. That's the rules of video games. I've known that since Knights of the Old Republic.
Yes, Mr. Thompson.
Oh, that's Abernathy.
Mr. Thompson. Never been healthier.
Okay, let's talk to Abernathy. Hello.
Whoa, did Mr. Thompson send you? Well, you tell Mr. Thompson I'll be right at my post. Tomorrow. Bright and early tomorrow. Because I'm definitely not plagued. As spry as a spring chicken. That's old Abernathy.
Okay, you make me think of biscuits. I just, honestly, you have no idea how nice Abernathy biscuits are. They are so nice. I might have to have a trip up to Berwick. Right. Brenda's here. Hello, Brenda, my darling. Okay, so just to bring you up to speed, Brenda, we are playing The Outer Worlds. We are playing as a very tanky, stabby character who attacks everybody with swords. And her name is Titwillow. And you could blame Fred for that one. Right? Okay, yes, okay. You want to tell me what's got you so nervous?
You some sort of wandering alienist? Walking into a man's own domicile, pestering him about his mental state?
Yeah, I mean, that is a fair point, yes. Like, as a video game protagonist, you do a lot of things that in real life would be like totally not appropriate, like just wandering into people's houses and just involving yourself in their personal affairs. Right? Yes. I'm here to collect your gravesite fees.
Silas knows, doesn't he? That's why he sent you. That's why he wants me to pay up. He knows.
Yes. Knows what? Like, he told me everything. How long do you think you can keep it a secret like that? Yeah, he told me everything!
Sounds like he's already told you. May as well hear it from me. I'm dying. Not long for this world. The date of my expiration is fast approaching. And soon I shall be ushered through the great cannery in the skies. It's plague. Has to be. Silas knows. He knows I got one foot in my grave, and now he wants to charge me for the other one.
Okay, so... I'm sure it's all very tragic and heartbreaking. Pay me so I can get out of here being paranoid. I'm sorry to hear that. Yes, I'm sorry to hear that you're dying, Silas.
You are? Oh, wow. First time anyone's ever told me that. I'll pay your fees. I don't want any trouble from Silas. But if you could see a way to freelancing for me, I could really use the help.
See, and the moral is, be nice to people, and they will do things for you. See, I didn't have to threaten him or intimidate him or anything. I literally just had to say, I'm sorry to hear that you're dying, and he wanted to help me. Right, okay. Yes, how can I help?
There's a cache of anthracillin tucked away in the old community center. Powerful stuff. Stronger than what we got, anyway. I need you to break in, nab that medicine, and bring it back to me.
Okay. So... It's hot as hell where Brenda is. I am sorry to hear that, Brenda. It's warming up a little bit here as well. It's by no means warm. But I mean, I have to say, I don't have the heating on. So that's a turn up for the books. Although there's a cold snap coming, apparently, which I'm quite pleased about. The other day, I think it was the day before yesterday, it was literally like summer. I'm not joking. It was like the sun was out. It was all bright and warm and everything. I hated it. It was horrible. You know me, I like winter. I like it to be cold and raining. That's what I like. But anyway, yes. Okay. Break in, nab the medicine and bring it back to me. Sure, do you know what? I'm not going to ask any questions. I'll just go and nick some drugs for you. Why not?
You oblige me with your haste. I think I feel the plague spreading. Oh, Lord, it's in my spleen now. I can feel it.
Okay. Can you feel your spleen? I don't think I even know where my spleen is. Okay. Anything I should know about this community center?
Just keep your head down when you're in there. Marauders have taken over. Probably tracking mud all over the archives.
Okay, sure. I'll go and do that for you. That's fine. I'll do anything for somebody named after the Abernathy biscuits. Right.
You're making a mistake working for Abernathy.
Hi. So, I think Welsh friend said, oh, we'll sheath my things. Hey! Oh, sheathed my things. Okay. Hi.
Excuse me. I'm Esther Blaine, Spacer's Choice Actuary. I overheard your talk with Abernathy. I hope you're not thinking about getting him that medicine. Abernathy is a well-known hypochondriac. Anthracillin is wasted on him. You're better off selling it to me instead.
Ooh, okay. Yes, well, I've got medical skills. So he's got symptoms of something. You're saying it's hold on a minute, I can do this. Psychosomatic. There we go. There we go. You lost faith in me for a second there. Admit it, but I could do it.
All I'm saying is Abernathy's worked in this town longer than some of us been alive. How do I put this gently? He's got a lot of cobwebs up in his attic.
Is that a euphemism? Okay, what do you need it for?
I probably shouldn't tell you. Don't want you implicated for what I'm trying to do.
Okay. Love, like, if you're asking me to nick medication for you, I should at least know why. Like, at least Abernathy told me why. Yeah, that's not shady at all. And also my persuade isn't high enough. I'm not playing a persuady character, sadly.
I'm doing right by the town, I'll tell you that much. You bring me that medicine, and I'll see that it goes to the right people.
Okay, I will think about it, Esther, my darling.
That's all I can ask of you.
Okay, right. So, yeah, it's going to be interesting playing a non-persuady character. I'm not used to playing non-persuady characters. I remember when we did the Origins playthrough, I was trying to make Dorabella a non-persuaded character, and then I just ended up putting loads of points into Persuade, so she became a persuaded character.
Right. Outside the walls today. Nothing for us outside those walls. You ought to know that.
Okay, hi! Hi! Right, what should we do? Where should we go? What's the town leader over there? You know what? I feel like, should we see if we can collect these things for Silas? Because then Silas might like us, and then we've got a friend. It's always good to have a friend. Hello, Conrad! I'll be honest, I've had negative experiences with people called Conrad in video games before, but I'm going to try not to judge you too harshly. Based on your name alone, especially considering what my name is. Hello!
Please don't touch anything. Your hands are probably crawling with germs. Physical hygiene recapitulates moral hygiene. Cleanliness is next to lawfulness.
Okay, relax, I'm clean. Do your haircuts usually come with free lectures? Or intimidate? I can show you my hands. I don't know. I feel uncomfortable just barging in and intimidating people straight away. Yeah, I'm clean.
So everyone says, until someone forgets to cough into their elbow, and then we're all dying of plague. I'm Conrad. You will report to me if your hair fails to meet Spacer's Choice aesthetic standards. You will also report to me in the event of your death, whereupon I will clean and prepare your remains for interment.
Okay. I'm looking to repair my ship. I feel like he will not be able to help me with that. Silas had sent me to collect your dues. Prepare my remains for what? Yeah, prepare... Oh, Jesus, I can't talk. Prepare my remains for what?
Burial. In the unfortunate event of a fatality. It's what a barber does. We make you presentable.
Okay. Yeah, speaking of burial, Silas sent me to collect your fees.
Ah, gravesite fees. Silas and I had talked about this at length. I thought I'd made it clear my pecuniary situation precludes the necessary restitutions.
Okay, Humphrey. Yes, you mean you're broke.
As broke as pie crust, friend. Bidless, indigent, destitute. I simply cannot afford it. I am a blemish on the prosperity of our fair settlement. When I expire, I expect Silas to toss my body into a ditch.
I mean, to be fair, like, you'll be dead. Like, what difference does it make? You know? Yeah. It doesn't really matter what they do with your body after you're dead, does it? I don't care. Pay up. You have a very loose definition of the word prosperity. That's some quality drama, Conrad. You should audition. Oh, I like that one. Let's go for that one.
Thank you, no. I despise the cereals. Tell Silas I can't afford to pay. And that I fully expect to have my medical rights revoked for this dereliction. With my apologies.
Okay. Yeah, hang on. Medical rights.
Some time ago, I fell ill with the plague. By the grace of the law, and through my own hard work, I'd proven worthy of treatment. Frankly, I don't imagine I'll earn that right a second time. Barber work hasn't been profitable, you see. I've had to keep this old place running with my own savings.
Yeah, just give Silas an IOU.
Not a bad idea. But I'd need some kind of collateral. My pair of lucky clippers. No, that won't do. Your idea intrigues me, but I'm afraid I don't have anything to give Silas. I'm open to suggestions.
No, I think I have to go and break into his back room, don't I? Not a euphemism. And find his secrets, right? I'll let you know if I think of anything.
Much obliged.
Okay, yeah. Well, I don't even have to break in. I just have to, like, go in. Also, we're talking about the weather in the chat. It's grey, overcast and cold in Washington. Well, that sounds flippin' beautiful. That is exactly the kind of weather I like. Do you know what I think it is? I think it's just... I am, at my core, a home bird, right? I like... All I want to do is go home and put pyjamas on and snuggle up under blankets and read nice books and play video games and watch really good sci-fi shows and drink hot chocolate and eat nice winter food like stews and casseroles and shepherd's pies and things like that. That's all I want to do. And when the weather's really cold and rainy and overcast and grey and horrible, I feel like I'm perfectly justified in doing that. When the weather's nice and it's sunny, I feel like I should be outside doing things. But I don't really want to be at heart. I want to be indoors. All snuggled up, nice and warm and cosy. That's what I want to be. But then, like, when the weather's nice outside, you sort of look out the window and you kind of go, I should really kind of go out and do something, shouldn't I? So, you know, I think that's why I like winter predominantly. That's just all I want to do. I just want to be snuggled up in blankets, drinking endless cups of tea. That's why I like winter so much, I think. I mean, I do like going outside. Like, once I'm there. But it's like getting the motivation, isn't it? You just like... I love it when I'm leaving work and it's raining. Because then I just think, yeah, I'm just going to go home and it's fine. But if I'm leaving work and, like, it's all sunny and the weather's beautiful, I always think, like, I should go somewhere and do something, shouldn't I? And I'm like, yeah, nah. Right, can I just go in here, then? Can I just go in here and see the dead peoples? Yeah, that's fine. I'm just gonna poke around in your back room, love. There we go. Conrad, receptionist shot himself. This is bad. Company's going to have to call it for what it is. Destruction of Spacer's choice property. Eugene was an asset and somebody has to pay his body price. This is going to ruin us, so I was thinking we pawn off his teeth. Eugene had a full set of gold teeth. Heirlooms passed down his family or something. Ew! Passed down his family or something. We're processing his body, right? Just dig around and pry them out. We sell the teeth somewhere nice and quiet, use the bits to pay his body price, and nobody's the wiser. What do you think? Don't write back. In fact, don't talk to me at all. Just give me a signal next time you see me waggle your eyebrows. Oh, I love this game so much. Oh, dear. Right, okay. We've gone down to 3 viewers. This live stream is fucking mental. We're like going from 12 viewers, then down to 3, then like up to 11. It's like, Christ, make your mind up, kids. Right. Oh dear. Right, okay. So, that's a scientist. Would that be Eugene? Ooh, Spacer's Choice Guard. Oh, that's all like stealing, though. I don't want to steal. I want to be a good person who stabs people in the face, not a bad person who stabs people in the face. Right. Can I talk to you about Eugene's teeth?
What can I do for you?
I know about Eugene. Why not use his teeth as collateral in your gravesite fees? Sounds like you started some training. You know a thing or two about medicine. No, let's talk about Eugene.
You know about Eugene? How?
Well, you literally saw me walk into the back room. Like, how?
You know Phyllis suggested selling off Eugene's gold teeth. I didn't approve of the idea then, and I don't approve of it now. Eugene's golden teeth were a family heirloom, representing 3 generations of poor dental hygiene. He took them to his grave.
Okay. I'm sure he won't miss them.
That's unthinkable. Eugene's body and all rare earth minerals contained therein are solely the property of Spacer's Choice. I can't ask Silas to dig up a man's body and pry a few teeth loose from his jaw just to pay my bills. Can I?
Oh, how he's dead. Like, come on, there's worse things you could do. Yeah, you're gonna have to.
Yes, I suppose I must. Here you are. Gravesite papers affixed with my signature and an IOU.
Okay, fabulous. So, shall we go and talk to Phyllis? Because I like Phyllis. I like her. I think she's funny. I mean, she's a terrible, terrible human being, but I think she's quite cool. Should we stick our heads into the cantina first? Always go into the cantina. Hello, people. Hi. Oh, I walked in and everybody left. What's wrong, guys? Do I smell or something? Okay, let's talk to the bar person. The bar person? Yes, the what's it? The hoo-ha, the landlady. Let's call her that. Hi.
I don't know you.
I don't know you. I'm Titwillow. It's never not going to be funny. Oh, Christ almighty. fuck me. Right. Jesus Christ. Right. Oh, fucking hell. Right, okay, so. Thing is, if I. If I. Fuck's sake. If I. If I use the Alex Hawthorne option, I'm gonna get experience from it because it's a lie, right? And you get experience when you lie. So lying is a good thing, is what we are learning from this game.
The unreliable, you say? Never heard of any company supply ship with that particular name. I don't know what you're about, but this here's a Spacer's Choice drinking establishment. We're all loyal, hard-working company folk here.
Okay, so you're not going to serve me a drink. Something's going on here that I should know about. And what a fine establishment it is. Could have fooled me. All I see is a bunch of drunken snobs and one ugly bartender. Now, don't insult her appearance. That's low. Also, she's not ugly. I think she's quite pretty, I think. Right. Okay, perception or charm? Let's do charm. Let's not just walk in and go, something's going on here. Yeah, let's do charm. Although I wasn't particularly charming, was I? But yeah, it's fine.
You really think so? That's kind of you. I've been trying to keep the floors clean. You got no idea how long it takes to scrub the tiles. Guess I misreckoned you. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to be curt. We just got some problems lately. I can get you a drink if you'd like. Gotta ask you to enjoy your beverage within the premises, though. Can't risk you bringing a drink over to those deserters. You understand.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, what's this about deserters?
Traitors. The lot of them. Bunch of folks decided they were tired of working and went out into the wilds to fend for their own selves. Town's already struggling to make quotas, even without that band of slackwits abandoning their posts. Bunch of lazy, shiftless rung leeches. Anyway, enough about them. What can I do for you?
I'll have a drink. I want to talk to Reed. Where can I find him? Just felt like chatting. Okay, well, let's see what we can trade with her, because we've got lots of ammo and stuff to sell, haven't we?
Right up.
Since I'm not going to use guns. In fact, we could make that an actual rule, couldn't we? I don't often enforce rules on playthroughs, but I think we could make it an actual rule that, like, I'm not allowed to use a gun. Should we do that? Should we make that a rule? It has to be a stabby weapon that I use? Yeah, let's make that a rule. Right, your merchant skill is equal to the value of your best dialogue skill. And is used to negotiate prices when buying and selling from vendors. Okay, so what's she got? She's got trip teas, assorted flavoured teas brewed from yes, leaves. Excellent. I do love some tea. Moderately caffeinated, moderately priced. 0G brew, made in space. Plain and pure water. Ingredients, 99% water. Dehydrated water tablets. Water without the hydrogen or the oxygen. Oh my god, I love this game so much. Right, now I want to sell things. What do I want to sell? I want to sell all of my ammunition. Well, actually, we'll sell all my junk first. That'll be useful. And then sell all of my ammunition. And well, I haven't actually had a look at any of this stuff to see if I want to equip any of it, but we'll sell me gun, because I don't need that. And that'll do us for now. I'm going to have to take a very quick break, because I need to go and blow my nose, because the giggling fit. Just, never mind. I'll be back in a second. Okay, I am back. Right, you know what has occurred to me? Sorry, I'm just reading the chat. I think restricting yourself is unnecessary, especially as you know you're going to break the rule at some point. You know, Welsh friend, you have no faith in me, do you? It's almost like you know me really well. Yeah, do you know what's just occurred to me? I keep forgetting to do this. I think it's been a long time since I put the link to the Discord in the chat. Because we have a little Discord. But I don't want to link the Discord to the channel, because then anybody could join it. And we would get all the riff-raff. I like the idea that I think anybody would actually want to join our Discord. But you know what I mean? But I do occasionally put the link to the Discord in the chat during the live stream. Yes, what was I about? Yeah, sentence, words, English, speak. What was I saying? Yes, because I feel like we've got a few new regulars. Semi-regulars, sort of regulars. Where the fuck is the thing where you can the hoojit? I'm trying to do two things at once. I'm trying to speak and do stuff, and my little brain is not sophisticated enough. Okay, so I'm going to put a link in the chat for our little Discord if you want to join our Discord. It's a nice, happy little Discord. There's only like, what, 6 of us or something? 6, 7, 8, something like that. There's 2 threads, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. And we've got our general channel where we just talk about anything, really, honestly, anything. We've got a dirty fan art channel which is full of tits. Tits that Fred finds on DeviantArt. And we've got a food channel where I show you things that I bake. You know, that sort of fun stuff. So if there is anybody watching who fancies joining our Discord, you are more than welcome. There you go, I've just posted it. Right, okay, so... Oh, we've gone into cinematic mode, so you can actually see my beautiful, beautiful face. Hello, Titwillow! She looks very imposing, doesn't she? Right, okay, so... right, what am I doing? What am I doing? What's that? That's the town leader. Right. Was she talking about something? I can't remember. I can't remember things. I was going to go and try and find Phyllis, wasn't I? Because I like Phyllis. That's the general store. I don't think I want the general store. I want the salt tuna place. That place, don't I? That's what I want for Phyllis. Oh yes, we also have a fanfiction channel. That's right. To talk about fanfictions and post fanfictions and do whatever you want with fanfictions. In fact, you could. I think there's still a link in there, isn't there, to my as yet unpublished fanfiction. You can read it if you so desire. Right, how do I get in? How do I get in? Ooh.
Sorry, I'll just be a minute.
You had a minute. Next one comes out of your pay.
Ease off the threats, friend. I'm going.
Boss's orders. We all got quotas to make.
Okay, I'm assuming I'm not allowed in here, am I? I don't think I'm allowed in there. Probably not allowed in there. They look kind of scary, those gods. Hello.
Don't make me report you to Mr. Thompson.
What did I do? I just said hello. Right, okay. I don't know if I can... Can I get into the cannery? I must be able to get into the cannery. Surely I can get into the cannery. I don't remember being able to get into the cannery. Ah, that's the cannery. Ah, but this is like the boss place thing, Hoochit. Do you know what? Let's just go and talk to Mr. Thompson, because if we do that, we get to meet Pavati, and she is the most awesome person in the game. So, we'll go and meet her. I like her a lot.
The grease monkey, Argo?
I'm sorry, Mr. Thompson, sir. You asked why it's taking so long to fix. The answer's technical.
Don't apologize. Just try using small words for me.
the cans bust open in the oven because she's set to cook saltuna, which isn't what we've got. Mr. Thompson? I think there's someone here to see you.
Focus, Miss Holcomb. You and I are still talking. Let's start over. Walk me through the process. Show me where it's going awry.
Well, sure. It's mostly on account of what we're feeding into the mechanism.
It puts food in cans. We have food, we have cans. Why won't it work like we need?
She's expecting saltuna of a certain size. We're filling the cans with, well, not fish.
Ooh, plot twist. Was that it? Was that it? Hi, Pavati. I love you. I love you so much.
Seems we've got a guest.
I don't want to talk to you. I want to talk to her.
I do wish you'd spoken up.
She did, you arsehole!
I was giving no forewarning of your arrival, or I might have welcomed you at the gates myself.
Okay, don't be nasty to Pavati. I will protect Pavati with every ounce of my being. Right, are you Reed? I was told I should talk to you. You must be the town boss. I'll wait until you're finished. No, I was told I should talk to you.
I'm Reed Thompson, Outpost Administrator. I cannot help but notice you are not in uniform.
Okay, well, Oh, I remember it being a thing that if you dress in the Marauder outfit, people react to you like you're a Marauder. Isn't that a thing? Or they say something like, it's distasteful that you're dressed like that or something like that. I distinctly remember that being a thing. Right, you might have the wrong idea about my uniform. What are you talking about? I don't work for Spacer's Choice. Yeah, I don't work for Spacer's Choice.
Of course not. I don't have that kind of luck. Seems I allowed my excitement to run away with my wits. Been a few seasons since we've had a visitor pass through.
Okay, my ship needs repairs. I'm looking for a power regulator. I don't plan on staying long. Yeah, I'm looking for a power regulator.
Only regulator we've got is hooked up to the town transformer. Mr. Thompson ain't liable to be keen on dismantling it.
I beg your pardon. I am most emphatically not keen on any such thing. I can't let you have our power regulator. But I happen to know of another one. And I happen to know exactly how you may retrieve it without frying yourself in the process.
Okay, yeah, frying myself.
Oh yeah. Saw someone put his hands on a regulator while the power was running. His legs were still twitching when we buried him. There's a power regulator in the old botanical lab. It's mostly abandoned, so all that power is being squandered. Go down to the geothermal plant. Reroute power from the botanical district over to us. Once their power's shut down, you can have their regulator and be along on your way.
Okay, yeah. When you say mostly abandoned, what do you mean?
I was not entirely sure how to tell you this. The botanical labs are not legally inhabited, but there are people who live there.
Okay, what a surprise. I never would have guessed. I don't think these people would take kindly to losing their power. I mean, marauders. Marauders aren't people. Okay, marauders are people. I don't think these people will take kindly to losing their power.
No, I do not imagine they will be pleased. But like a parent disciplining an unruly child, you will be doing them a kindness. The people living in the botanical labs, they're deserters, former workers. I need them back at their posts. I need them to come home.
Okay. Yeah, why?
Edgewater is struggling. We haven't hit our production quota in years. If we don't meet our quotas this year, the company might shut us down for good. I need those workers back at their stations.
Okay. How can I help? None of what you're telling me is my problem. I've seen Edgewater item from this work for walking out. Okay, how can I help?
My hope is that by cutting off their power, you will convince those deserters to come back to town. Before you go to the plant, I want you to stop by the botanical lab. Speak to their leader, Adelaide. Tell her the power's about to go, and that it's time her band of deserters came back to town.
Okay. How will I recognize Adelaide?
Adelaide's older than the other deserters. She's dignified, kindly. From what I understand, her camp looks to her for leadership.
What if Adelaide doesn't want to come back? These workers must have left town for a reason. Yeah, these workers must have left town for a reason.
That reason was me. I asked too much and pushed too hard. But I am ready to make amends if they are willing to return to the fold. We belong to one community, the Spacer's Choice family. If we dissolve into factions, then we will all perish separately. Adelaide will understand that.
Okay. Okay, yeah. Well, I can't make any promises, darling.
Of course, I understand completely. Here, let me give you the passcode to the geothermal plant. A sign of good faith for so politely listening to me as I ramble on.
Are you setting off for the Vale? Because I know my way around. I mean, in case you want a guide. I mean, if that's all right with you, Mr. Thompson. Sorry.
I hesitate to part ways with Miss Holcomb, but I cannot deny that she is talented and may prove useful to you.
Oh, I didn't think we got Pavati this early on. I thought we had to do other stuff first. Okay, yeah, sure. I will always take Pavati if the offer is available.
Great. I got my wrenches and diagnosticators and hairpins and engine tape, so I'm all set.
Well, I am glad to hear that. Best of luck to you, and thank you again for your help. It is a lot to ask of a stranger, I know.
Okay. Marvellous. Companions. You've gained a companion. They are characters that join you in your adventures and help in a variety of ways. Companions provide combat support. Their skills enhance your skills. They increase your carry capacity. You can unlock special companion combat abilities with the inspiration skill. Learn more about your companions in the companion ledger. Okie dokie. Right. Hi! You're very lovely. I love you a lot.
We better clear out of Mr. Thompson's office before we talk.
Okay, let's do that. Don't want to talk in front of the boss. I completely understand. Right. Yeah, I'm so excited. I love Pavati. Hi. 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 I'm going to say something really controversial, especially considering I am a Mass Effect and Dragon Age player. I think the Outer Worlds has the best companions of any game.
Hey, ma'am.
Yeah, I've said it. It's out there.
Sorry.
Right. Hi. Yeah,
That's
sure.
it?
Yeah, sure. Let's talk.
Sorry. You just want to get out of here. And you likely don't want to tag along like me. It's just, Mr. Thompson has his own view on matters, on account of it's his job and what all, but that's not the only side of the tale.
Okay, this is about the deserters. What's the other side of it? Figures really didn't exactly strike me as the most honest soul. At least that seems pretty straightforward to me. I wanted to deal with nuance. I wouldn't be this heavily armed. Yeah, Reed didn't exactly strike me as the most honest soul.
Oh, he ain't a liar. He believes every word he says. It's just, he doesn't always get where other folk are talking from. To Mr. Thompson, a person's a gear. It does its job quiet-like. If it squeaks or stutters, it gets replaced. The deserters are decent folk. I knew some of them before they left.
Okay, I love her so much. I just love her so much. Timothy's here! Hello, Timothy! Right, okay. Not really anybody for wanting to leave this town's got issues. How well did you know the deserters? You work with them, you were friends, or what? Do you know this Adelaide? Adelaide Reed mentioned? Yeah, how well did you know them?
I don't know anybody well. I mostly listened to them talk, kept my head down. There was a boy named Thomas who used to follow me around, asking questions about the stuff I fixed. He was real sweet to me. Not any sort of dissident.
Okay. I like the fact that a lot of the time she avoids eye contact. I think that's a really sweet little detail. In fact, this game is full of sweet little details, particularly when it comes to the companions and their personalities and things. And this whole series is probably going to be full of a lot of me going off on tangents and just doing little mini video essays about the writing in this game, because I think it is so subtle and so beautiful in so many ways, and ways that I don't see people talking about. And I think it's one of those things that it's so well done, nobody even notices how well done it is. It's just oh, this game, honestly. Okay, yes, did you know Adelaide?
Miss McDevitt? Oh, gosh, no. She was a real important person. A flavorist. Made all the food taste decent. She used to work up in the big office with Mr. Thompson. All I know is she left after her son died. It was a real big to-do. I could hear them both yelling clear from my own place.
Okay. Ooh, why were Reed and Adelaide arguing?
Can't say as I know. I wasn't there. The sound carried, but not the words. If Mr. Thompson ain't have a mind to tell you his own self, you'd best ask Miss McDevitt, if you can get out to her.
Okay. Yeah, I can't blame anybody for wanting to leave this town's got issues.
Life's hard here. Especially for them that don't fit in so well. We're one big Spacer's Choice family, but every family's got the one the rest whisper about. Mr. Thompson's aiming to take away their power. They'll have no lights to see, nor heat to cook. They'll be at the mercy of marauders, or worse. I think you should talk to the town's vicar about it. Max, his name is.
Oh, I like Max. Yeah, I like all the companions. I just think they're so... honestly, I could talk forever about the companions in this game and how well written they are and how just beautiful they are and how the getting to know them is written so well and how it doesn't follow the typical video game structure of the sort of like... You have a few conversations with them and then they're just like, oh, I like you now. I'm now going to tell you my entire life story, including all of the tragic bits. And then we'll go and do a quest and then I will love you forever. Right? I mean, it sort of follows that, but in a... honestly, we'll get into it more as we get further into the game, but I love how well written the companions are in this game. Fred reckons Mass Effect 2 has the best companions. Better than Dragon Age 2, do you think? Really? I think Mass Effect 2 had too many companions, I think. And a lot of them, for me personally, just kind of like fade into the background. I mean, I'm a big Samara fan. I think she's a fantastic character. And in my Mass Effect fanfiction, Living Legends, which I might finish one day, one of the things I brought her back, and one of the things I love writing Samara. I think she's very interesting, but like most of the rest of them, I don't really like. People like, this is going to be sacrilege, but people like Miranda and even like Mordin and Grunt and people like that, I just kind of forget about them. Is that awful? I think that's awful. Yeah. I think, yeah. Anyway, okay, sure. Where would I find him?
The mission's on the east side of town. You can't miss it, on account of it being the only clean thing.
Okay, fabulous. Sure, we'll go and talk to him.
Thanks, ma'am. I just think when you gotta make a decision that'll hurt somebody, it's best to think on the right and wrong of it.
Very wise words.
That's what my dad used to say anyways.
She's a very wise companion, Pavati. She's just so... I don't know. She's just got her head screwed on. She's actually the most, like, rational, level-headed of all of your companions, despite the fact that on the surface she seems really, like, unsure of herself and very... What's the word I'm looking for? Like, yes, shy and kind of awkward and stuff like that. But then underneath it all, she is the one who is, I think, the most mentally together of all of them. Which is one of the things I just love about the companions in the Outer Worlds, is like none of them are what they appear to be on the surface. Which is nice because that's what people in real life are like. I mean, not in a bad way, but like everybody has like their public self, and then like like when you know somebody on a surface level, you have that version of them that you know, right? But when you get to know someone on a deeper level, you quite often find that they're not what you thought they were. And like I say, not necessarily in a bad way, it's just that like people have layers and depth to them, and quite often what you see in the surface isn't necessarily a reflection of... do you know what I mean? Like sometimes it's like the most chatty kind of sociable people are actually quite quiet and introverted on the inside. Do you know what I mean? And like people have different layers to them, and I think that comes across really well in the Outer Worlds. I think they do it so well, but it's really subtle. It's not obvious. Like you have to. Oh, honestly, I could talk forever about this game. Oh, I also accidentally went into slow motion there. Marvelous. We've all done that once or twice, haven't we? Just accidentally gone into slow motion. Right, Phyllis should be around here somewhere, shouldn't she? Somewhere. I think she's up top. I discovered a vending machine. Well done me. Right. Never. The same voice actress voices Pavati and Aloy. Wow. I did not know that. Right, I want to play Horizon Zero Dawn on the channel at some point. I don't know whether to make that the next series after this one, or whether to do Veilguard next. I'm not sure. I have not decided. There's Phyllis. Hi!
You the new worker? Whatever. Make it quick, Tenderfoot. I'm busy.
Tenderfoot? Tenderfoot? Is that an insult? I don't know. It feels like it should be, but I can't think why. Gravesite fees, I'm here to collect. Yeah, let's get straight to the point.
Shit. Silas still on about that. Here, take the fees. I'd appreciate it if you didn't tell Reed I was late on my payment.
Okay, these papers aren't signed in your name.
Because they're not my fees and not my gravesite. Guy I worked with shot himself. I paid the bill.
Okay, that's kind of you.
I could do without the sarcasm. Wasn't acting out of the goodness of my heart. Law requires delinquent gravesite fees to be paid by the deceased party's closest living relative, which meant me. Shame though. Eugene was a good worker.
You did play Horizon Zero Dawn on the channel. Yeah, but I mean, I did one video. Like, I'd like to do a full playthrough of it on the live streams. I think that would be fun, because I've never finished it yet. It's one of those games that, like, I really like it, but I never seem to finish it. I don't know. Yeah, you said the guy shot himself.
Woke up one morning and put a round through his upper story. Can't imagine why. The kid was doing all right at his desk. We all thought he was an upstanding receptionist. Just between the two of us, I'm pretty shocked his weapon didn't misfire. Spacer's Choice handguns aren't the most reliable.
Okay, I always remember that line where she goes, I can't imagine why. Like, I've been in this town for about 10 minutes, and I can totally imagine why somebody might just wake up one morning and want to shoot themselves. Yeah, it must be tough losing family.
Eugene wasn't family.
You said you were his closest living relative.
Yeah, I was the closest living person relative to his body at time of death. I'm the one who found him, you see, so I pay the fines. Suicide's a crime. The legal term is irreparable damage to company property. What Eugene did to himself was vandalism.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And as insane as that sounds, wasn't like suicide a crime in the real world for a while? Wasn't that a thing? I know it's certainly like considered a sin, you know, religiously, but I'm sure suicide was actually a crime for a while, wasn't it? Sure it was. Right, yes, yeah, so we're going to arrest his corpse. Yeah, what are they going to do? Arrest his corpse?
When one of your workers commits a crime, the entire town pays for it. In other words, Edgewater would have been penalized pretty hard. Whatever Eugene was worth as an asset, we would have had to pay out of pocket to Spacer's Choice.
Okay, he was a person, not an asset. Would've, you didn't. Eugene guy sounds like he was more trouble than he's worth. Yeah, would've!
Look around. Edgewater ain't exactly swimming in luxury. We can't afford to pay the body price of a suicide. All I know is Silas asked me for Eugene's gravesite fees, which means he was approved for burial, which means his papers went through, which means the town's in the clear. I'm just glad to put this whole ugly affair behind me. Eugene can rest his bones in peace, and the rest of us can get on with our own lives.
Okay, I'll let you get back to work. If I remember correctly, we actually discovered that Eugene didn't shoot himself. Like, on purpose. Like, didn't the gun just explode or something? I'm sure that's a thing that we learn. Oh, they're called sprats. What did I call them? Driblets or something? I think driblets is cuter. Have a little pop in here. See what's happening. See what's going on. See if I can hack things. Terminal access form and Phyllis Granger. Ooh, messages. From Thompson. Phyllis, owing to your hard work and positive attitude, I have sanctioned your access to medical treatment in the event of contagion. As you know, the company has not provided us with enough medicine to treat every worker. I wish I could treat every member of the Spacer's Choice family who fell ill to this plague, but I cannot. Medical privileges are strictly merit-based. Please do not, under any circumstances, distribute your ration of medication to any other worker. We're all in this together. Yeah. In case you haven't worked out yet, this is like a corporate nightmare hell that we're living in. It's such a good thing that it's not like this in real life. Was that it? Was that all we had? Yeah, personal files. Ooh, should we try and hack a thing? I think we hacked a thing. We hacked a thing. Theodore buried last night. Reed asked me not to report his death in our quarterlies. It sounds fair to me. Was asked to prepare a statement or something for the other workers. Been thinking about it. Don't know what to tell them. Don't end up like Theodore. Do your work, show up, wear a smile, and you'll get your medical privileges. It's a start. Okay. So, yeah. This is horrific. Ooh, should I steal a thing? Oh, Pavati's looking at me. Do you think she'll disapprove if I steal a thing? Do companions approve and disapprove? I can't remember. Right. Let's not be a thief. I mean, we are a liar, and we'd like to stab people in the face, but, you know, there's limits, isn't there? Just because we lie and stab people in the face, that doesn't mean that we necessarily want to go around stealing things. Right, we'll go and talk to Max. I do like Max. He's very cool. I mean, you know, you maybe don't like him straight away. He's the kind of character who has to grow on you. But I think he becomes quite likable as the game goes on. The Outer Worlds needs a storyline where the corporations try to make everything life service. Yeah, that would be cool. Can you imagine if EA bought Obsidian? That would be a fucking disaster, wouldn't it? Jesus.
I've always felt weird in here. It's too clean.
Yeah, it's a very fancy church, though. I like it. I do like the church. It's nice. Yeah, it's all nice. It's just nice. I've always liked churches, you know. Just nice places to be on, especially like old churches. I've never felt right in modern churches. I don't know why. I think it's because I grew up. I mean, I used to go to Sunday school and everything. Like, so I grew up going to churches. I'm related to 3 vicars, so yeah, I grew up going to churches. But the churches that we went to were always like old churches, like proper stone churches with wooden pews, and it was always freezing cold, and they were built like 700 years ago or something like that. And then when we moved to Scotland, the church up there was like a modern church, and you went in and they had like central heating and comfortable seats, and the walls were all just like painted, and I felt weird. I don't know, it didn't feel like a church. It felt strange, but I like proper old churches. I always like going to churches. I'm not particularly religious, but I do. There's something about churches when you walk into one. It's just like there's a sort of, I don't know, stillness that settles. It's just kind of, yeah. But I think you get that feeling when you walk into anywhere that's old, like castles and things. You walk in and it's, I don't know, there's something about, it's like when you touch the stone and you think somebody like centuries ago put this stone here. I don't know, it does something to you. There's something about it. Anyway, I've been strangely philosophical in this live stream so far. Hello, Max!
Yes, what is it? You're an outsider. Fantastic. Vicar Maximilian de Soto at your service. Or Vicar Max, if you're the sort who prefers brevity. And Ms. Holcomb as well. How rare to see you out. And with a complete stranger. Curious.
Just tagging along, Vicar de Soto. Don't mind me.
I so rarely get new people to talk to. Name your poison. Anything at all. Spiritual counseling? This season's tossball predictions? The quickest way out of town?
Okay. By any chance are you related to the Vicar of Dibley? I am not, no. I'm impressed that you know about the Vicar of Dibley, Fred. Is that something that a lot of Americans know about, or is it just because you have specific tastes? Because, you know. God, I love the Vicar of Dibley. Right. Pavati wanted to talk to you about what Reed asked us to do. Let's not put Pavati on the spot. Like, you know, I'm a bit of a Pavati in real life, and it's not nice when people put you on the spot when you're socially anxious. How do you know I'm an outsider? What sort of spiritual advice do you offer? I just think something else I need to be doing. Right, how do you know I'm an outsider?
Not to put too fine a point on it, but your choice of wardrobe is not precisely common hereabouts. Also, you lack the distinctive worker gaze. Usually either a deadening behind the eyes, or in some rare cases, a wild-eyed frenzy, like a trapped animal. Pretty universal here. Except for Ms. Holcomb, who, for some reason, doesn't seem to have much to say to me. Isn't that right?
It's just, there's more to it all than numbers. Sorry.
Okay. If it's because you're so dismissive, quite inappropriate for a vicar, I'm a bit surprised to dismiss parishioners so casually. Yeah! Quite inappropriate for a vicar, isn't it, Vicar Max?
Oh, nothing could be further from the truth. I'm simply bemoaning the level of spiritual awareness in this town.
Isn't it your job to raise that? That's got to be tough. Sounds like you're terrible at your job, Vicar. Yeah, isn't it your job to raise that?
Yes, but there are few who hear me in this miserable place. I must double my efforts to elevate my flock. These are good, hard-working people here.
Okay. Did you just refer to this town as a miserable place?
Yes. And thank you for pointing it out. It is wrong of me to succumb to distress. This place could be so much more, and I will continue in my quest to make it so.
Okay. Maybe we will put Parvati on the spot then. However, Parvati, what do you want to say?
What? I thought you would talk to him.
You wanted to speak to me, Ms. Holcomb? Every time I've tried to engage you in conversation, you look at the floor, answer in single words, and slink away. I can't imagine what would be so grave as to drive her to my mission. What has Mr. Thompson asked you to do?
Fix the geothermal plant, cut off power to Adelaide's deserters. Yeah, cut off power to Adelaide's deserters, which I feel is wrong.
Depriving them of safety from them, I can see why that troubles you. Miss Holcomb has a soft heart. Always has, if you believe the talk.
Okay, so what do you advise? What do you think of Adelaide's group? Yeah, what do you think of Adelaide's group?
They rejected the order of society and live beyond the walls so thoughtfully provided by our Spacer's Choice patrons. Does that strike you as a responsible life choice?
Kind of. Like, you know. Yeah, so what do you advise?
Assuming your goal is to save as many as possible, then you should bring everyone together. Send the power to Edgewater and convince the deserters to return to the fold.
Okay. Yeah, is that even possible?
Not if things are left to stand as they are. If you don't mind a bit of unsolicited advice, be cautious on your way to the geothermal plant. It is not as safe as you might assume.
Yeah, and why is that?
One of the reasons I transferred here was to fulfill my duty in hunting down banned heretical texts. I happen to know such a book is, as we speak, tainting a collector's library in Emerald Vale. However, the collector's residence lies outside the town's wall.
Streaming data or whatever. Although it says we've got excellent connection now, so hopefully it'll hold up. Right. What am I doing? Skills. Well, pop some in melee, obviously. Always pop some in melee, if we're going to be running around meleeing people. I should put some in block and... I'm just wondering how much I'm actually going to block and dodge. Like, in an ideal world, it would be really good to do a lot of that. But, like, me being me, I'm just going to forget that both of those things exist when I'm actually in combat, and I'm just going to run in screaming and hit people. That's what I'm going to end up doing. Oh, I've got plus to persuade. Is that because... Yeah, that's because I've got Parvati. Parvati makes me more persuasive because people like her, because she's nice. I mean, she's also, like, quiet and introverted, but I like that about her. I don't like the way Max always points out how quiet and introverted she is. Like, when he says things like, oh, normally you just look at the ground and then shuffle away. It's like, do you know what? People who are different don't need to be pointed out to them that they are different because they know that they are different, right? When somebody is a little bit weird, they usually know that they're a little bit weird. They don't need you to tell them. Right? There you go. Just a little bit of life advice there. And when somebody is quiet, they know that they are quiet. They don't need you to tell them that they are quiet. They can't help being quiet. It's the way they are. And it's one of the things, like, I'm not easy to annoy. I'm not somebody who gets, like, easily annoyed or offended or anything like that. But one of my little irks is when people say, you're very quiet. Like, what am I supposed to say to that? You're very chatty? Like, yeah. And then it's just like, yeah, not much annoys me. But that always just annoys me just a little bit when people say that. I'm just like, yeah, I know. You don't need to tell me. But anyway, ooh, but if I get that up to 20, that unlocks the ability to leap. Interesting. Or I could put a bit into this. What happens if I get that up to 20? Unlock the second drug mixing sort for the inhaler. Ooh, that would be useful. And that one, repair weapons and armor in the inventory. That would also be useful, actually. We'll pop 2 into there to get those up. And then I always feel like I want to put into leadership because I do like having my companions with me, so I may as well make them as you know, useful as I can. Ada is voiced by Courtney Taylor, the voice of Jack in Mass Effect. And the sole survivor in Fallout 4. That's one of those things that I always forget, that the sole survivor in Fallout 4 is Jack from Mass Effect. I always forget that. I love voice actors. I love people who can just... Actors generally fascinate me, but voice actors in particular. Like, still, to this day, it blows my mind that Krem in Dragon Age Inquisition is voiced by Jennifer Hale. It absolutely blows my mind. Even when you know that it's Krem, you still can't... Like, I'll be listening and I'm like, nope. even when you know it's Jennifer Hale who is voicing Krem, I just listen to him so intensely and I'm like, no, I can't hear it. Right, okay, we'll pop a bit in. Yeah, we'll pop a bit in. Do you know what? We'll get that up to 20. Why not? Why not? That'll do us. Okay, it's actually quite an enjoyable leveling up system, this one. Right, you can command your companion to use their special ability on the enemy you are targeting. Companion ability 1 is C and companion ability 2 is V. C and V. Okay, I will definitely forget that. You see, I feel like I must have played this on PC before because I'm sure I remember that being a thing. But then Steam is trying to tell me that I haven't played this on PC before. It was saying I had 0 hours in it, but I must have. I don't know. I don't know anything. Right, so you unlocked leap, double click jump. What, like that?
Hey there.
Yeah.
Don't see you around here too often.
Oh, I just came to talk to the vicar is all. None of us are above confessionals.
What have you got to confess? You ain't thinking of deserting, are you?
What? No. And I resent the accusation.
Wasn't nothing but a question. Do excuse me.
I must be on my way. Verity to you.
Oh, Mary, what are you hiding? This is the kind of place where everybody knows everybody and they all gossip about each other behind their backs. I work in a place like that. Right, okay. So... Right, what are we doing then? Should we just head straight out? Should we do that? Should we just try... I know what we'll do. We'll drop by the shop and see if there's anything worth buying. Can anybody remember where the shop was? It had General Store written above it. I think it was there, yes. There we go.
Not since the vending machine incident.
What was the vending machine incident? Oh, hi.
Miss Holcomb ain't allowed in this establishment. Not since that little incident.
Okay. What incident?
Ask her if you care. I'm running a business here.
I won't touch anything while we're in here, Mr. Moreau. I promise.
Okay, let me see what you're selling. I've got some questions for you. Yeah, let me see what you're selling.
Music to my ears.
Okay, ooh, big mallets. Oh, I feel like I would totally rock a big mallet. Don't you think? Where does it tell me how much money I've got? It must tell me somewhere how much money I've got. Is that how much money I've got? Don't you hate it when things just have pictures and they don't actually tell you what the pictures mean? Oh, there it tells me I've got 62 bits and that is 4,000. So I do not have enough money for that. But, you know, we could work up to it. We could work up to getting a giant hammer. Oh, I was going to check, like, how good some of this stuff is, wasn't I? Do you know what? We should probably do that before we buy things. We should probably check out my, my what's-its. Right. So, compare. Compare. You're going to let me compare. You're not going to let me compare. You're saying that you're going to let me compare. I mean, that gives me stealth. Ah, there we go. Possibly. Possibly. Yeah. So. No. Okay. You have to click what you're comparing it to. Oh, that's annoying. There we go. Possibly. There we go. Right. So. Shut up. I know how to play the game. It gives me more armor and it gives me stealth skills. That gives me tech skills. I feel like tech skills are more important to me personally. I could put a hat on. By hat I mean piecemeal mining helmet, which would give me more armor. Ooh, and one-handed melee. Ooh. Yeah. We'll equip that. We'll put a hat on. Oh, I don't look as sexy with my hat on. But that, I feel like she's going to trip over these things. Like her little umbilical cords that she's got. Like, look how they twirl. I look like an octopus. Right, okay, that'll do us then. And then I don't have any more weapons on now, do I? Fabulous. Can I put clothes on Pavati? Companion ledger shows you everything you need to know about your companions. You can see their skills, stats, states, effects, and gear. Change your companion's gear first. Select the item you want to swap out, then choose a compatible item to replace it with. You can also change how they behave in combat by selecting their preferred weapon, follow distance, and aggressiveness. Okay. Oh, Pavati's got a giant hammer. Oh, I like her even more. Also, I can hear a cat. What? What's the matter? You want to come up here? Hey? You're just going to sit down there and squeak? Yeah, I thought you might. Oh, yes, I can put those on her if I want to. Do I want to? No, I do not. Because her mechanics overalls give her more armor despite the fact she's got quite a lot of skin showing. I mean, not like a ton. But, you know, I wouldn't have thought that was very armoured. But, you know, it's alright. Right, okay. So, we'll just nip back out here. Actually, no, we'll go back in here and sell the stuff. That was the whole point of it. Honestly.
It's
What?
not the best choice, it's Spacer's choice.
You coming up
Before
here?
you ask, I'm all out of deluxe salt tuna. All I've got is gourmet.
Right, so
Music to my ears.
I'll sell you some armor. Sell armor. Sell those two. Sell! Sell! I've got no weapons to sell. And I think I'll keep all of this. Have anything that I want to buy particularly? Star, will you shush? Are you coming up here or not? Or do you just want to sit down there and squeak? Like a little squeak face. You want to squeak like a little squeak face? Are you coming up here? Come up here and we can put cat cam on. Come up here and we can put cat cam on. Come on. Oh, she's thinking about it. There we go. Pop a bit of cat cam, eh? Have a bit of cat cam. Yeah. Very beautiful. Oh, we've got down to 2 viewers. This live stream is fucking mental. It's jumping around like you would not believe. It's like 8, then 2, then 12, then 3. Hey? See if we can use the cuteness of putties to pull in some more viewers. Look how beautiful she is. You so beautiful? Yes. Of course you are. Of course you are. Right. So, Pavati, my darling, my dear, love of my life. Ow!
I don't want you near me.
Don't bite me.
Don't worry.
We'll head out here. Who was the other what's it that we needed to thingy? You know what I'm talking about, don't you? The what's it that we needed to thingy. You know what I mean. I know you do. Yes, that one. The thingy that we needed to collect Ludwig's gravesite fees, but he was outside the Hooju, wasn't he? Please don't bite my thumb, Star. Please don't bite my thumb. You're so beautiful. Hey? Hey? You're so beautiful. Timothy thinks you're beautiful. Mwah. You are beautiful, aren't you? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You are so beautiful. Yeah. Right. So, do not chew me. I am not a chew toy. Daft munchkin face. Mwah. Right. So we have a little nip over. Star. What are you doing? I can't cope with you, Star. You're too much. You're just too much, aren't you? Too much of a buddy. Oh, you've got a little scab. Did Scorpio scratch you while we were play fighting again? He doesn't know his own strength, does he? No, he doesn't. He doesn't, does he? No. No. I know. I know. Yes, you're very pretty. You are. You are. Are you going to let me play this game? No, you've been playing the game for like a whole 3 hours. Now you're going to pay me attention instead. That better not have been a flea. Was that a flea? Better fucking not have been. I don't think it was. Ooh, what's that? What's that? I think it's a crumb. I don't think it's a flea. I think we're okay. I think we're okay. Got cat hair in my mouth. I think I look a little bit ridiculous in that outfit, but you know what? It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. I think when you've lived your whole life with the name Titwillow, you just get used to it, don't you? Yeah.
Hey, take your time.
Varty's getting impatient. Are we going to have to go to full cat cam here? Are we going to have to do that? Is it full cat cam time? Should we pause the game? Should we? Because I'm a little bit worried that, like, if something happens, like, we get, oh, I'll take my thingies off. We get attacked by something, and you're just sat here. You know, you might be a little bit distracting, Star. I'm just saying. Ooh, what's going on through there? Scorpio doing something. I can hear things. Hey! Oh, what are you doing? Oh, don't leave. I've just put full cat cam on. Well, I hope I've put full cat cam on. I can't actually remember what the key was. I think it was F7, but I'm not sure. She's abandoned us. She's left. She's gone. Right. So. Oh, I've got cat hair up my nose now. Right. So, Parvati. Right, we're going to go and do a thing, aren't we? I love having Parvati in the party. She's just like, oh. She's just such a reassuring presence. I find her very comforting. Come on, I want to get on the thing. Get on the thing. Oh, now the other cat's on. Hello, Scorpio. Are we going back to full cat cam? Oh, are you going? Are you staying? Are you going? He's going. For fuck's sake. Right. Come on, Corvo would totally be able to get up here. Corvo would totally be able to get up there. There we go. Hi. Hi. Just looking at me like you are insane. Right, okay. So, we'll go and talk to Ludwig, and we'll get his what's-its. Grave fees things. And then... Oh, look how beautiful that is, man. How? It's too pretty. And then... I suppose we'll go and talk to Adelaide. I'm a bit scared to go out into the big wide world because I remember there being lots of scary things that want to kill me. But that's alright. I keep forgetting I'm playing as a very tanky character. I am sure we will be fine. Okay. I'll head down here. Go talk to Ludwig. Now, does he not send us somewhere? That's tickling something in the back of my brain. I think he sends us somewhere where there's like robots or some shit. I cannot quite remember.
When I was little, we'd get freighters in every Sunday noon. Now they only come but once a month.
Okay. Hello, Ludwig.
Thank the law. I've been requisitioning backup for months. Guess the boss finally came to his senses. You ever swung a truncheon? Let me see your rifling stance. I want to make sure you're up to snuff.
Okay, what are you babbling about? Are you okay? You seem confused. Silas sent me. You owe him gravesite fees. Yeah, Silas sent me.
I told Silas I'd pay my dues if he agreed to join the resistance. Guess this means he's finally heard the calling.
What are you babbling about?
The war. The coming apocalypse. Man versus machine. I'm talking about mechanical soldier. Cold, heartless automatons made of iron and lies.
Yeah, gotta watch out for those mechanicals.
That's right. That's what I've been saying. We gotta square our shoulders and stand ever vigilant. Auto-mechanicals. Creatures forged in the fires of malevolence. I seen them over by the old power plant. Clattering about, firing at the birds, orchestrating their uprising. When the swarms of mechanicals come clanging on over that hill, where will you be? Cowering beneath your cot? Or standing shoulder to shoulder with the resistance?
I think running in the opposite direction, probably. Like, that's probably what I'm going to do. Actually, how effective am I going to be against robots as a melee person? There's a question. I remember robots being really scary as well. I mean, I know you can get melee weapons that are, like, electrified. That might help with robots. If your resistance needs another gun, I am for hire. Oh, I've got a question for you. Do I have a question for him? I don't know what the question is. I don't want to commit to a question when I don't know what the question is. Yeah, sure, I'll be a hired gun. Why not, if you're going to pay me?
I've been gathering up a war chest over the years. Some tuna cans, mostly. Some Spacer's chaw. A few bit carts. I'll reward you for your aid.
Proper armies pay enlistment fees.
Enlistment fees? Yeah, I suppose. Wouldn't want to give the resistance a bad name.
Okay, sure. What do you need done?
They have sent a scout. Prowling around the junkyard just behind our beloved town. This scout must not be permitted to return to its base of operations. Cross it off, then report back.
Okay. If I'm going after this mechanical scout, I can use a couple of pointers.
Mechanical's got a weak spot in their midsections. I think the technical term is, the blue glowy square thing.
Alright, I like Ludwig. I mean, personally, I would call it a what's it, but you know, a blue glowy square thing is just as good. Right, apparently I have a question for you. I don't know what the question is, but we're going to click on it and see what the question is.
Go on.
What exactly do you do here? What do you have against mechanicals? Yeah, what exactly do you do here, Ludwig?
I'm Ludwig Miller, Associate Security Officer for Transportation. Officially, unofficially, strictly between you and me, I am the only thing standing between Edgewater and total annihilation.
Okay, I'll leave you be. Oh, I just love him so much. Right, Bavati's really tall, isn't she? Maybe we're about the same height. She just seemed really tall there for a second. I think that's because she's standing on a thing. Right! Okay, so... Oh, I discovered a workbench. Lovely, I love a workbench. I should have broken down that armour rather than selling it, because then I could have repaired my actual armour. Why didn't I think of that? I mean, I have just thought of that, but I should have thought of it, like, earlier! Right, okay. Soa. Should we have a little look at our journal? Did we actually get his, fees? Yes, I finished collecting the gravesite fees from all the people of Edgewater. We shall return to Silas. Oh, the quest's called Die Robot, because it's like iRobot, but not. That's cute. Right! Oh, dear. God, I remember iRobot. I remember watching iRobot friggin' years ago with Will Smith. Hey, those were the... That's a really old film now, isn't it? Jesus. The thing made a noise. I don't like it when things make noises. Or is it the what's-its, the sprats? What did I call them? The grit... I can't remember what I called them. I called them something cute. What did I call them? Griblets or something like that. I think it was Griblets. I'm going to call them Griblets from now on. There, that's what they shall be called. Griblets is cuter than sprats. Right, okay. Have a head over here. Go and talk to Silas. That's the botanical lab. That's not Silas. Where's Silas? Is he out here somewhere? Silas, where are you? There you are. Hello.
Lovely to see you about, Miss Parvati.
Things going all right, Silas?
Been keeping him careful and true, miss.
Okay. I do like that people comment that it's nice to see Parvati out and about because she doesn't leave the house very much. Because she's got anxiety. Yeah. What are you talking about, Silas?
Best to ask her yourself.
My dad's buried here. Silas watches over him when I can't leave the house.
Right. That is one of the things I'm talking about, right? Because Parvati, evidently, sometimes struggles to leave the house, right? Because, you know, she's just... I've gone through periods of my life where I struggle to leave the house. Lockdown, particularly, it got quite bad. That was, yeah, not a happy time. But, like, at no point are we ever going to sit down and have a really big, in-depth conversation about the fact that there are times in her life where she struggles to leave the house. Like, that is all you get. You get that sentence. And I like that because it's more realistic than what most games do. Because most games always have those moments where you have to sit down and have a big sort of like soul-searching conversation with your companions. But you don't necessarily do that with people that often in real life. You get to know them through little things like that. Just like little throwaway comments that they make, or little things that people say about them, or just like little jokes that they make, or things like that. You get to know people in dribs and drabs like that, and just like you get little hints of things, and that's how you get to know someone in real life. And you do occasionally have big sit-down conversations where you sort of like bare your soul to people, but like not that often. And I just think it's so well written, it's so subtle and beautiful, and I can't rave about it enough. Anyway, yes, I'm sorry, Parvati.
Oh, well, thanks.
Something I can do for you?
Yeah, okay, sure, yes. Yeah, I've got the fees you wanted.
Run into any trouble?
Well, no, actually. Paperwork, fees, and signatures all done.
Reliable work from a freelancer. That's gonna take some getting used to.
Okay, we could persuade to try and get some more money, but I like Silas. I don't think we want to do that. Abernathy was trying to hide his own illness. Let's not go spreading Abernathy's secrets. I might have a question for you.
Yeah.
Can we talk about Eugene? How long have you been junior in humour? Have you heard any news about Hope? Have you lost a lot of people to the murder? No, we can't talk about Eugene. Okay, how long have you been junior in humour? I remember this being quite a funny conversation.
Hang on, I'm doing some math in my head. 20, 30, carry the 1. All my life. Work's been real good to me. Fresh air, exercise. Only problem is the paperwork. Can't get anybody to pay their gravesite fees.
Yeah, can we not ask him like he's been a junior in humour his whole life? I'm sure that's a thing we're supposed to be able to ask him. Like your whole life and you're still just a junior. It reminds me of the junior doctors, because they stay like a junior doctor for a ridiculously long amount of time, don't they? And it's like, because while they're a junior doctor, they don't get paid that much. It's actually terrifying. Junior doctors don't get paid that much more than me, you know. That's pretty scary. Right, okay. Yeah, the town must be in pretty bad shape if it's keeping you employed.
You could look at it that way, I suppose. You could look at us and say, those Edgewater saps lost near every soul to plague. But you'd be wrong. We're survivors. Loyal company folk, brave in the wilds.
Yeah, you're not worried about falling sick?
Every now and again, a virulent plague sweeps through our town. That's life on the frontier, I suppose. A body grows accustomed.
Okay, I should go. Yeah. Your reputation with the faction has changed. If enemies are hostile, but your reputation isn't killed on sight, leaving for a few days will calm things down. The people of Halcyon have short memories. Okay, marvellous. Can I see my faction what's-its anywhere? I must be able to somewhere. Somewhere. Presumably. That's just my quests. I must be able to see what my faction reputations are. Surely. Character... Reputation, there we go. So the Groundbreaker is neutral, the Iconoclasts are neutral. Iconoclast is such a wonderful word, isn't it? Monarch Stellar Industries are neutral. Sublight Salvage and Zipping is neutral, the board is neutral, and Space's Choice is neutral. Okay, what the hell was it before that it's now become neutral? Like, yeah, okay. So, whoa, we're 12% positive. It's too early to tell whether this employee is competent or not. Okay, that's a 12% positive thing of me. Oh dear. Right, okay, let's just wander off into the wilderness and see what we stumble across along the way. That sounds like a plan to me.
I used to skip rocks in the river until Constable Reyes ticketed me for unlicensed hill forming. I think she was jealous. She don't know how to skip rocks her own self.
Right. Okay. So that's a botanical lab over there. I feel like I should get my weapon out. I remember it being a little bit dangerous in the old wilderness. There's a thing up there. Also, I can hear noises. You know what? Let's go into sneaky mode. I can see like animals and shit, and animals usually try to kill me, except the giblets. Griblets. Right. What did I call them? I called them griblets, right? I certainly didn't call them giblets. Did I call them griblets? We're gonna call them griblets. Probably giving them a different name every single bloody time, knowing me. Right. Okay. So we could go and try and take out that robot that he was talking about. Should we go and deal with the robot, or should we go into the botanical labs? I feel like should we go and deal with the robot? Where's my journal? Die robot. What's the long tomorrow? Oh, I forgot about that. Oh, now we need to go and find the thing for what's it. Oh. Okay. I think we've got a lot of things to do before we want to head to the botanical labs. Right, we'll go and deal with this robot. We're just having a little sneak around. I'm always wary of abandoned places because I remember them being full of marauders generally. Do you know what I was about to do then? I was about to try and blink up there like I was still playing Dishonored. Like, oh, I'll just blink up to that balcony. No, that's not how this works anymore. Oh dear. Right, okay. So... Ooh. I'll take some ammo that I can sell. Hi, you're not going to attack me, are you? Please don't attack me. You're a cute, adorable griblet. I don't want... Oh, I'm going to have to kill a griblet. Oh, I don't want to kill a griblet. Why did those griblets attack me? None of the other griblets have ever attacked me. Oh, Pavati! Alright, love. Chill out. That was some sexy hammer smashing. Christ, woman. Right, we'll pick up some stuff. So there are hostile griblets. Well, now we know. Oh, I can't hack a thing. Oh, it's gonna really annoy me that I'm not able to hack things because I'm not very good at the old hacky stuff. Okay. Have a little poke around upstairs. Captain Titwillow's griblets. Do you know what? That sounds legitimately like it would be a company in the Outer Worlds, doesn't it? Captain Titwillow's griblets. Right. Okay. So... Oh, I can't get in there either. I'm not going to be able to unlock or hack anything. It's going to really frustrate me. Dissenters in our midst. The enemy seek to destroy our way of life. Okay. So. I can hear a cat. What's up? What? What's the matter? Getting restless. Right. So. Go and head over there, shall I? Oh, I had to kill griblets, guys. I don't want to have to kill griblets. That's really upset me. Right. Take some big cartridges. Take some stuff. have a little mosey on down here. See if we can't kill a robot. So why are some griblets hostile and other griblets aren't? Does it depend on like how happy their childhood was or something? Is that... That's probably what it's about. Because these ones aren't going to attack me, are you guys? You wouldn't attack me. You're friendly griblets. Yeah. Ooh, we've got a locked door. Aha. Ooh, I can't pick that one apparently. Just. Where does that lead us to though? Is that a door I even want to unlock? Is that not just to the cannery? Ah, now, is there not a thing once you've been to the botanical labs? You might want to sneak back in here depending on what decision you choose. I think I vaguely remember that being a thing. Oh, is that the lava from the volcano? I like a bit of volcanic lava. How sexy is that? That looks very sexy. Ah, I love lava. Lava's very cool. Right. Well, I mean, it's not cool. It's quite hot, actually. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. Ha. That wasn't funny, Magpie. Shut up. Right. Okay. So. They were bad griblets. You are still a good person. Thank you, Timothy. Right. Okay. So, there's a robot around here somewhere. Can I see him? Oh, there he is! Oh, I don't like robots. Robots are always really scary in video games. Taste the freedom. Always really scary. Okay. 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 Maybe we can sneak up on the robot. I mean, the robot isn't actually marked as hostile, which is interesting.
Ah, he ain't no threat. Bet I could fix him up smart.
Okay. Well, maybe we don't need to destroy him then. Hello! Hi!
Searching for repair bay. Error. Navigation systems failed. Unable to comply.
I could probably fix that. I mean, if you wanted me to.
Yes, Pavati, go on. Sure, you do the thing, because it would be Engineering 62, and I definitely do not have Engineering 62.
Yep, I see the problem. His nav mod got dislodged. Must have taken a tumble. Just gotta give it a good push and wait for the click. There we go. Jeremy's good as new. Well, by Spacer's Choice standards anyhow. His name's Jeremy, by the way.
Navigation systems operational. Optimal path toward repair bay detected. Initiating self-diagnostics.
Okay, don't you owe me something for the repairs? Let's not try to extort money from the robot. Yeah, Pavati, why did you name the mechanical?
On account of I fixed him. And he's Jeremy on account of his helmet. It's like Jeremy, the officer in True Romantic Tales of the Space Guard.
Is that an ether wave, that word, cereal or something?
Surely. I make a point to watch every Tuesday night. Be more careful out there, Jeremy.
Oh, she's just so wonderful, Pavati, isn't she? I just love her so much. Okay, so we'll go back to Ludwig and report back. Oh, look how pretty it is, man. It's so pretty. So look at the lava. Even the lava's pretty. Ooh, there's little birdies down there. Let's leave them to... I remember them being strangely deadly. And, this looks like interesting things have happened. Ooh, you're not dead. I was working under the assumption that you were dead. Apparently you're not. Kane Van Acker, Spacer's Choice Ethologist, assigned to Terra 2. This week I've decided to study Terra Ray, I think that is, mating habits. The female Terra rays leave their nesting area in the morning and return in the afternoon with random objects, typically something shiny or bright. Then they build displays with these objects and perform what I can only describe as a dance for an audience of males. If a male likes what he sees, the two go off and nest together in one of the nearby trees. Not too different to what humans do, really. Gerald, if you're reading this, I'm done waiting for you. Collect my things and meet me at the next site. And don't be late. I expect punctuality from my assistants. Oh, I think Gerald's dead. Okay. Oh, I'm just going to... There we go. Just take some stuff. It's fine. It's fine. Everything is fine. We're just gonna sneak away. We don't need to kill the thing. It's fine. We can just let it enjoy its nice nap. There we go. Because that's basically a space doggy. And I don't think Fred would like it if I killed the space doggy. Right, so we're going to kill a lot of space doggies, Fred. I do apologise. But we will let that one live for today. Right. So. Have a little sprint along here. I think we're safe enough. I'll go talk to Ludwig and tell him that we have sorted out his robot problem. Hello! Hello!
Bring us honor, soldier.
Yes, you won't have to worry about that scout anymore.
You beat that scout to scrap with its own legs? Pulled its optic cables out its head case? Actually, don't tell me. Rather use my imagination. You're a passing fair soldier, I will confess. But you are one, and the enemy is legion. What you need is an equalizer. A weapon to strike fear in their cold, mechanical hearts. Cantina, lavatory, behind one of the toilets. That's where I've kept it hidden all these years.
Okay, you hid your secret weapon in a toilet.
Sharp, ain't it? The lavatory is the very last place a mechanical has need to enter.
Oh, very clever. I like that. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, they don't really need to enter the cantina at all because they don't drink, but you know. Although the robots in Star Wars don't they?
Want the bartender poking around
They have like robot bars and things. Right, okay, sure. I'll just ooh, it became nighttime very quickly. Right, I'm good. Let's pop into the cantina then. Ludwig's bundle. We're gonna go and grab Ludwig's bundle in the toilet. That's what we're gonna do. Right, so. Oh dear. Right. Pop in here. There we go.
You're not a big drinker, are you?
No, I wouldn't say I was a big drinker. Why? Does that bother you?
Where are we headed?
Notice you mentioned your dad a lot, but never your mother. You mentioned something that I want to ask you. Do you know what? We'll chat later, Bavati. We can do all that companion stuff later. We're just gonna head in here. And there we go. Oh, pick up sealed bundle. There we go. Find Ludwig's secret weapon. What was his secret weapon? Oh, I don't know. I don't know what his secret weapon was. It hasn't turned up in me what's-its. Hasn't turned up in me hoojits. Or me things. There it is. Sealed bundle. What? Am I taking it back to him? Return to Ludwig. There we go. Fred's obviously not back yet. He wouldn't have been able to resist that. That's what I thought. I was waiting for him. Oh dear. Ew, mantipillar examined. Oh, the mantipillars are horrible. I don't like the mantipillars. A little sprint away. What? I sprint very quickly, don't I? Can you keep up, Pavati? Can you keep up? Go and talk to Ludwig. Hello! Are you okay, my darling? I grabbed your bundle.
Bring us honor, soldier.
You missed a U out with honor! Right, okay, I found the package you mentioned.
Feast your eyes, soldier. This here is a genuine Spacer's Choice injury customizing unit. Designed to deliver a lethal blast of electrical discharge. I call it the Hand of the Law. You ever want to see a mechanical flailing around like a grounded fish? You stick a couple thousand volts in its guts. With compliments from old Ludwig.
Okay, how do I use this injury customizing unit exactly?
There's a workbench right through this door. Attach that unit to your favorite weapon and go forth into glorious battle.
Oh, is it a mod?
For you to journey down into the black heart of the enemy's camp. I'm talking about the old geothermal plant. Unfortunately, the old plant lies outside my board-given jurisdiction. You'll need to get a passcode from the boss, Reed Thompson.
Okay. I've already got a passcode from Reed. Have I? I must already have a passcode from Reed. I'm going to regret getting mixed up in this. What do you expect I'll find down there?
I need you to get us the brain of a mechanical. Well, not exactly a brain. Anatomically speaking, what we're looking for is a logic module.
Okay. How am I supposed to get one of these logic modules?
There's the rub. If a mechanical breaks down, the logic module fries. So you can't rip one out of its corpse. You're going to have to find an intact model somehow.
Okay, yeah, Pavati, you're my robot expert.
I don't reckon so. I work with gears and pistons and such. Stuff you can put hands to. Computers and mechanical brains are outside my ken.
You know, she names the mechanicals she fixes. Calls them Bess and Clancy and so on. Keep a careful eye on her. Could be a sympathizer.
Don't say nasty things about Pavati. Fred's back, what did you miss? I grabbed Ludwig's bundle in the toilet. That's what you missed. Okay, what are you planning?
Don't tell anyone, all right? I've got a contact. A real expert in the inner workings of the automaton. We are gonna rip those mechanical secrets right out of their circuits.
Okay. Do you know what? I do not remember how this plays out at all. Edgewater is in the middle of nowhere. You don't have a contact.
Well, excuse me. What I meant was I'm going to get a contact. Didn't know I had to be all prissy about my grammar around you.
Oh, I expect you to use your U's properly and everything. Right, okay.
If you die horribly, I will pour out a can of 0G to your memory.
Okay. What if I die quite well, though? Like, what if it's quite a nice death? You know, like a nice, relaxing, quite quick, sort of painless kind of a death. Yeah. Because you die doesn't mean you have to die horribly. Right, you've got a weapon modification. Install mods at workbench to upgrade your weapons, changing damage type, adding scope, improving rate of fire, and more! Exclamation mark! To install your mod, first select the item you wish to upgrade, then choose what type of mod you wish to install. Find and pick the mod to install, and boom, you upgraded your item. Okay, I can probably figure that out. I am a good gamerer who can figure out things about games. Right, so, if I want to install a mod on that. But I can only install attack mods. So I'm guessing it's not an attack mod? Would I have to install... Oh, I'd have to install it on a gun. Oh, but I'm not a gun person. I don't do guns. Now, is that the one that Pavati's got equipped? It would be nice if it told me if that's the one that Pavati's got equipped. I'm assuming. I mean, she's definitely got that equipped. So, I mean, yeah. So we could give it to Pavati. Pavati can have a robot zapping gun. Excellent. We'll do that. That'll be fine. I don't have any weapon pods to repair me thing. I don't have any armor pods to repair me thing. How badly damaged are they? Oh, not very. They'll be handy for a while, won't they? Till we can, you know, find some what's-its to hooge it. Right, so... Right, what do we fancy doing for the last half hour of the live stream? What do we fancy doing? Let's have a look at our what's-it? Journal. Retrieval logic module. So the geothermal plant in the northwest portion of the region has been taken over by automechanicals. Ludwig wants you to infiltrate the plant and retrieve the logic module from one of the automechanicals. There. Okay. That seems a bit long and involved. Abernathy believes he's dying. He wants a special cache of anthracillin found in the Emerald Vale Community Centre. Esther confronted you outside Abernathy's house and suggested that you should give medicine to her instead of Abernathy. Do you know what? Should we do that one? Should we go and help out Abernathy? Oh, that's quite a long way away. Whereabouts is the what's-it for a hoojit? You know, one day I will actually learn to speak English. The, yes, the book for Max. Whereabouts is that? I mean, that's quite close. It's not much closer. It's quite close. We could go and have a little... Oh, look, it's oh, it's all sparkly. Oh, that's so pretty. That's so pretty. The other place that you go isn't as pretty. The what's it? The moon. I can't remember what it's called. That one's not as pretty. That's a bit sort of desolate and deserty. Don't like that one so much. Let's drop a quick save. I'm aware that there's lots of nasties out here that might want to, you know, eat my face. I don't want my face to be eaten. I can hear a putty. What's up, Star? You okay? Yeah? That's good. You coming up here? Maybe. Well, okay. You can come up here if you want to. No, she's got distracted and left. Okay, Star. Oh! What are you doing? Honestly, these cats. Gonna be the death of me. Right. So. How pretty it is. I want to go near the lava because it's just so pretty. Ooh, there's red things on my map over there. Let's not go over there. There's a lot of very scary animals in this world. And yeah, it's freaking. I have to say, it is a very busy kind of level, isn't it? I mean, it is very pretty, but like there is a lot going on. We've got like moons and rings and what's it? Hoojits? What you call it? Like Northern Lights things. And then you've just got ships flying around. You've got lava. Like it's very busy. There's a lot going on. It is pretty, but yeah, maybe it is a little bit. It's a bit extra, isn't it? So, you know, sometimes less is more. Like, yeah, there's a thing over here. Always investigate a thing. Oh, but there's a red thing by the things. I think it's one of the little birdies. We'll leave the little birdies alone for now. I want to go near the lava. I just think it's pretty. Ludwig's voice actor is also the actor for Dragon Age Sandal. Shut up! Oh my god. It's amazing, isn't it? Because I always feel like there's about maybe like 100 voice actors who just voice all the characters in all video games. Maybe not even 100, more like 50. They just voice everybody. Oh, look at the lava. It's so pretty. How close can I get before I start to like burn? I mean, I assume I probably shouldn't like actually step onto it. Oh, it's so pretty. So pretty. So pretty. Isn't it true that like if you get close to lava, just being close to it can burn you even if you don't touch it? Is that a thing? I'm sure that's a thing that I read somewhere. Because it was when I was at school. I remember we were doing about volcanoes and we watched Dante's Peak. And I'm sure the teacher said there's like certain scenes where they're running away from the lava. And she said the lava, it doesn't touch them, but it gets close enough to them that like in real life they would just burn alive. Just from being that close to it. It's a very sad film, that. I didn't like that. I don't like disaster films. I don't like sad things. I like things to be happy. Got to take my headphones off, expecting food and need to hear the door. Well, Welsh friend. I mean, she can't hear me, so we can say all sorts of nasty things about her. She's prioritising her food over my hilarious jokes. Well, it's just not on. Right, okay. So. Oh, it's so pretty, man. It's so pretty. Right, okay. Let's see if we can go find this book for Vicar Max. Because I think once we found the book, then he'll join us as a companion. And I do like Max. He's ever so fun. Okay, collector's domicile. Abandoned outpost. Oh, I don't like this. I'm getting me stabby out. Ooh, yeah, there's a something. What are you? Ooh, I can hear snuffling noises. Are you a space dog? Ooh. Ah, it's a tamed one, though. That makes me think marauders. Fuck. I'm good at stabbing marauders in the face. Why am I being sneaky? I'm not a sneaky person. I'm a run in and stab them in the face kind of a person. How many are there? 4 at least. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, should I just run in and stab them? I don't know. I feel like I want to get a lay of the land. I've spent so long playing Dishonored that I feel not right not being able to get up high. I mean, like, I should be able to blink up to that roof, but I can't. Okay. Do you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to run in and stab them. Hello! You are going to be stabbed now! Oh, that's a lot of people. That's a lot of people. Okay. But this is good because I can hide around the corner. And then we go. And then you can be stabbed in the face. And then you can be stabbed in the face. That's quite fun, actually. Just being a run in and stab people kind of a character. I quite enjoyed that. That was quite nice. Yeah. And I'm very tanky, so I can take a lot of hits, which is really... That's really... Oh my god, this is such a revelation. I don't often play as characters like this. To be fair, like, I do enjoy stealth mechanics. Like, I genuinely enjoy doing stealth in games. I find it more fun. But, you know, it's nice to have a change. Old Titwillow. A tanky character. She's not just a Titwillow, she's a tanky Titwillow. Oh dear. Right. So, I just got the letter today. Corporate ordered me to relocate to the Edgewater Cannery, effective immediately. It's a shame. I was really looking forward to running my own gift shop at the community centre, selling rare memorabilia, but scripture tells us that all things happen for a reason. Work fortifies the spirit and all. As for my book collection, I can't bear to part with it. Don't want those books mouldering in some contraband locker, so I stashed them all away in a cave over by the river. Okay. Oh, we've got a level up. Marvellous. Don't you also have time-slowing powers? Didn't I tell you I would forget about the time-slowing powers? I told you I would forget about the time-slowing powers. Damn it. Remember the time-slowing powers. You know how you used to shout grenades all the time when I was playing Dragon Age? You're going to have to shout time-slowing powers. You're going to have to do it for at least 15 live streams before I actually remember. But we'll get there in the end. Right, okay, what else have we got? There's some whatsits and there's some hoojits. Always pick up the whatsits and the hoojits. You don't necessarily have to pick up the thingamabobs, but you absolutely have to pick up the whatsits and the hoojits. That's just law. Right, messages. From J. Bartell. Clement, I must disagree with your theories about the Earth's directorate. Fucking hell. Take your teeth out and start again. About the Earth Directorate's place in the colonial system. Sadly, as much as I appreciate the board and the new frontier they've opened for us, I believe Halcyon and all the other colonies on the rim of the galaxy would fall to pieces or war amongst themselves if the Earth Directorate wasn't around to regulate trade and settle disputes. Do you think corporations would accept the mandated inclusion of an Earth Minister if they had a choice in the matter? Okay. And Jefferson, of course I'd never dispute that Earth is the heart of the whole colonial system, but the real adventure in independent spirit upon which humankind truly thrives is to be found out here among the furthest colonies. I still think you're wrong about the history though. The discovery of the skip drive was not what gave the Earth Directorate power over the corporations. High costs of the Great War left them in a weakened state, and the skip drive was simply the extra leverage the whatever needed to return to power. Clement. Okay. A bit of background into how we all ended up in this mess. How Earth became a corporate hell ruled by corporations, which is definitely not a thing I could possibly see happening in real life. Absolutely not. How could that ever be a thing that could ever happen? Should we do a level up? We'll level up our melee. We'll get that up to... Ooh, do you hit a limit? After 50, you can specialise by adding points directly to one-handed or two. Ah! Interesting. Now I'm actually being boosted by my mining helmet. And now my one-handed melee isn't a million miles off from my two-handed melee. Well, we might as well get that up to 40. I was thinking we might just stick with one-handed melee. I think it's a bit sexier, isn't it? One-handed melee? I feel like that's sexier. And then what do we want? We've got 6 points left. I'm gonna put a bit into leadership. Because I do like my companions. I feel like I should be putting into defense and block, but then I'm not using either of them. Like, I mean, particularly block, because I'm not coming across that many melee characters, really. Enemies, whatever. And then like the same for dodge. Like, I don't really need... At the moment, I'm not really needing them that much. I mean, dialogue's always useful. Tech's always going to be useful, engineering in particular. We'll put 2 in tech, and we'll put 2 in dialogue. We don't want anything to fall too far behind, is what I'm thinking. So we'll apply all of that. Yup. You've unlocked dialogue combat skill. When attacking the correct type of target, they are automatically debilitated. Okay. And then perks. Ooh, do we go base health or XP from companion kills? Let's do the XP, because I feel like we're doing alright on health at the moment. And it's always good to have extra XP. Right. Welsh friend's back. Fred was saying nasty things about you, Welsh friend. Honestly, it was just, oh, you know what Fred's like. It was just, whew. Right. So, I don't know why I've gone into sneaky mode. There's nobody fucking here. When I unlock things, does it actually use up the mag pick lock what's it that I've got? It must do. Because I don't have that many, and I would use like 4 of the 5 that I've got just to open that, and there's probably nothing in it, really. Also, there's a cat. Hello! Do you want to come up here? We haven't had much cat cam this live stream, and we've got like 20 minutes left. We could have cat cam for 20 minutes if you wanted, Scorpio. Hey, you want to come up here? Yes? No? Maybe? No. Okay, well, fine. I tried, guys. I tried. I thought that was off the record. Oh. Right, okay. So, there's the cave entrance over there. Scorpio is sitting on my foot. What are you doing? What are you doing, sweetie? Hmm? Oh, you've got a very fat belly. Do you know that? He's leaving. Right, okay. So probably because I called him fat. Right. Should we go to the cave then? We'll get the book for Max. And we'll take the book back to Max and we'll see if we can get Max as a companion. And then we can start off the next live stream with 2 companions. Which, you know, that feels like a sexy thing to start off a live stream with. 2 companions. I'm going to go into sneaky sneaky.
I mean, for me.
Because I feel like there's going to be people. Oh, are you back? Are we getting cat cam or not? You can't seem to decide. Are you coming up? Hey? You coming up? You're thinking about it. Way! Hello! Hi! Oh, don't leave. Oh. It's just like, no, I'm tired of being used for other people's amusement. Oh dear, right, where am I going? I'm going over there. Right. Boop. Okay. So. Is Parvati just lagging behind? I'm very excited for the Outer Worlds too, but it's set in a different colony, isn't it? It's not set in the same colony. So, like, there won't be any returning characters. Oh, there's a person over there who is spotting me. Oh, fuck it. I'm playing a stabby character. Just run in and stab him. There we go. Hello! There we go. Oh, I chopped his head off. Oh, I feel so powerful. Oh, I like playing a stabby character. I should do this more often. I used to like playing like hand-to-hand characters in Oblivion. We just like run in and punch everybody. That used to be quite fun. Where did his head go? I can't pick up limbs like I could in Dishonored. Oh, bless them. I did chop somebody's head off, didn't I? Oh, there we go. I knew there would be a headless body around somewhere, but I don't know where the head went. I want to find the head. I want to take it home with me and put it on my bedside table. Pavati's looking at me like, maybe I need to reevaluate teaming up with this person. Right, okay, so... drop a quick save. I have to say, so far the game has been a lot less scary than what I remember it being. Because I'm playing as a tank. Good old Titwillow. I'm gonna be a tank. Tanky Titwillow. That's what we called her in school. Oh dear. Right, okay, there's something over there. I am gonna go sneaky because I don't know what it is. It sounds like an animal. Oh no, it's marauders. Oh, that's alright. Run in and stab the marauders. Hello! There we go. Stabby, stabby, stab, stab. Stabby, stabby, stabby. Stab. Oh, is there another one? Sorry, I was too busy doing an evil laugh. Oh, sorry, Pavati. It's alright. You can handle that yourself. Note to self, check all the enemies are dead before you do your evil laugh. Right, so, also my thing's damaged. I need to repair my thing. And to repair my thing, I need whatsits. And to have whatsits, I need to break down my hoojits. And I need to turn my hoojits into whatsits, and then I can use my whatsits to repair my thing. There we go. That's how the world works. Okay. So, the book's gonna be in here. Is there going to be alive things in here that want to eat my face? I remember that possibly being a thing. Although I might be thinking about a different cave. Oh no, there are alive things in here that want to eat my face. I mean, I don't blame them. It's a very pretty face. But still, I'd rather it wasn't eaten. Oh, ambush traps. Yes! I remember that being a thing. I remember traps being a thing. Oh, is it the traps that's turning up as... Ooh, shit. I feel like that was a needlessly over-dramatic scream there, Pavati. Like, that did almost no damage to us at all. I can't disarm traps, can I? Or can I? I don't know. I need something to throw. That's what I need. Is it the traps that are turning up in red? I don't know. It must be, because there's nothing here. Interesting. Okay. So we'll pick that open. Criminal activities. Trespassing, lockpicking, hacking, and murder are all considered illegal activities and are frowned upon by society. Avoid being seen if you want to engage in those activities without consequences. This is advice for life, this. If things are considered illegal activities and are frowned upon by society, just make sure you don't get seen while you're doing them.
Nice.
Okay. So we'll grab a load of that stuff. We'll get some whatsits. We'll grab a hoojit. We'll thingy the thingies. And that will apparently do us. So, right, if I get close to that, it'll beep. But then if I just back off really quickly, well, you know what? My health regenerates. It's fine. Okay. So... oh, Timothy's leaving us. Sorry. Bye, Timothy. Sorry, Timothy. Sorry, Timothy. I don't know what I'm apologising to you for. I'm British. We just apologise for no reason. You can tell it's getting to the end of the live stream, can't you? My brain's just going. Right, there's red things at the end of this cave. Oh, they're up top. My weapon's damaged though. Maybe I don't want to go that way. Maybe I want to avoid stabby situations until I can fix my sword. Never go into a stabby situation with a broken sword. There you go. That's advice for life. I give you so much life advice, don't I? I'm good like that. We'll return to Max, we'll give him his book. And then we'll probably call it a day there. Oh dear. Oh, there's things to loot. Oh, I love things to loot. Do you know what? One of the good things, if I'm playing like a pure melee character, ammo is just money to me, isn't it? Like, I don't need it for anything. Ah, do my companions use ammo with their guns? There's a point. Item repair. Yes, I know. Shut up. Pavati, do I need to give you ammo? I don't know. That's a thing in some games, but I can't remember if it's a thing in this game. I will Google it for next time. Oh, look how pretty it is. I feel like I say that a lot, but it is very pretty, you have to admit. Sorry, I'm just laughing at Tanky Titwillow. Oh dear me. Right, so oh, there's a door. Oh, I could get into that door as well. But then, like, I feel like I want to save my mag picks for things that I actually need to, like, you know, get into properly get into. What? I don't know. Shut up, Magpie. Stop talking. Okay. Right. We'll go talk to Max. That's what we'll do. We'll put the sword away. Don't want to accidentally stab anybody. And we'll go and talk to Max. Whee! Hello! I've got your very banned book.
Any progress on that matter we discussed?
Yes, I've got your book.
Wonderful. This is fantastic. Well worth all the sacrifices I... Wait. What the fuck is this? Is this French? I can't fucking read French. It's a law-forsaken joke is what it is. French. Ha! I was so high and mighty, preaching to the yokels about following the plan, while fighting it at every turn.
Alright, chill out, love. I feel like we saw underneath the priest facade there. Right, okay, you didn't want that book to keep others from reading it, you just wanted it for yourself. You're overreacting a bit, or you think what's so important about this book. Right, what's so important about this book?
I've spent my life searching for the keys to unlocking the secrets of the universal equation that underlies the plan. I had hoped this book held some of those answers. I became so desperate, I even got myself assigned to this plague-ridden backwater to find the damn thing. All the time and suffering I've spent. Wasted.
Okay, at least you still have your mission work here to give your life a meaningful purpose. I feel like that's going to be said sarcastically. Why did you think the book held the secrets you were looking for? There has to be some kind of cosmic retribution. Plague-ridden backwater, what happened to all your crap about leading your flock? Speaking of plague-ridden backwater, I should get going. Okay, why did you think the book held the secrets you were looking for?
Bokono, the author, had some interesting theories about man's perception of reality that I thought could be applied to our attempts to decipher the plan. Unfortunately, he was also one of the founders of the Philosophist school of thought, so the book is banned in this colony.
Okay, so... Yes, because their religion isn't like... They're not like worshipping a god. So they've got like this idea that everything is predestined. And that, you know, people don't have free will and everything that's just... Everything that happens is just planned to happen, and they've got this idea of the plan, and everything that ever happens is just like, you know, already laid out. So that's what he's talking about. Right, what's a philosophist?
Philosophism's a false religion that stands in contradiction to almost everything we know to be true. They believe all is chaos, in stark contrast to OSI's belief in the plan. But most of the philosophist perversion of Bakonu's thoughts came more than a century after his death.
Okay, so, Vicar searching for a banned book sets a bad example, doesn't it? At least he doesn't make blah 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 blah. Yeah, Vicar searching for a banned book sets a bad example, doesn't it?
The story of my life. Most lay people are not aware of this, but we've not discovered any new insights into the plan for a long, long time. I had an idea that we should welcome the truth, no matter where we found it. I had the worse idea to share my thoughts with a superior. And that's how I ended up assigned prison duty, where I was fool enough to let an inmate bend my ear with stories of an original Bakonu journal. But that's neither here nor there. What I need to do now is to find a translator, obviously. But to do that, I'll first need to secure transport. You have a ship. Perhaps I could make myself of use to your crew.
Okay, could be a beneficial arrangement. You need to ride out 10, I wouldn't mind a ship hand. What's in it for me? Yeah, what's in it for me? What can a vicar do for me?
Free spiritual counseling, someone to watch your back, not to mention a grown-up in the party.
I'm 28.
Exactly. I'm pretty handy with a toss-ball stick, or any blunt instrument, really. I'm also a passable gun hand if it comes to that. I can usually talk my way out of conflict, though. Oh, I'm fairly competent at hacking computers as well.
Yeah, so he's a vicar who can shoot people, whack them really hard with a stick, and hack computers. Like, okay. Yeah, that all part of your vicar training.
Well, understanding computers is, though I admit I took it further than most. And I was quite the 32nd back during my penitentiary term. Left many an opponent bleeding in the prison yard.
He's a very complex character, is Max. Okay, are you even a vicar? Because you are sounding very vicarly right now. Not in the market for hacking brawling vicar. Maybe some other time sounds good. Let's go. Yeah, are you even a vicar?
Of course. I'm a vicar who is dedicated to his calling. More dedicated than any other you'll find in this colony. I joined the OSI to help decipher the grand plan. But instead, I ended up the vicar in a prison due to ignorance and politics. Then I came here. Satisfied?
Okay, sure. Yeah, sounds good. I'll take a vicar who can hit people with a stick.
Fantastic. Let me get my things in order and I'll catch up with you.
Edgewater's gonna miss you. Folk here always had good things to say about their vicar.
Thank you, Ms. Holcomb. I'll be glad for the change of scenery, and to leave this place behind. I shall see you on the ship, Captain, whenever you're ready to leave Emerald Vale.
Okay, but he's not going to come with me right now. That's alright, me and Pavati are cool together, aren't we? Me and you, Pavati, we make a good team. Right, so we shall wrap this up for today, I think. And next time, we'll probably go and visit the Botanical Lab. But we've got other shit to do as well. Like, we've got side quests and things that we can do. And I think I need to do a little bit of Googling on, like, the mechanics of the game to sort of get my head back around it. I will almost certainly not do that. I will forget about it completely. But, yeah, you know me. But anyway, yes, yeah. I'm quite excited. I think this is going to be a good one. I think this is going to be great. It's been a while since we played an RPG, actually, hasn't it? What was the last RPG we played? What did we... Oh, it was Inquisition, wasn't it? Yeah, so, yeah, I think this is going to be quite fun. I'm quite excited. I'm quite looking forward to it. I like my Tanky Titwillow. I think she's going to be quite fun. I need to get, I need to get comfortable with running in and stabbing people. I'm being too sneaky at the moment. But, yeah, I think this is going to be a fun playthrough. Quite looking forward to it. So, ooh, there's an OSI vial. That apparently wasn't stealing. Interesting. I think jumping up and down on top of a religious altar is sacrilege. Probably is. Right, okay, so next week's live stream shall be on Saturday at the normal time of 3:30 GMT. And we shall continue with the Outer Worlds. I am slightly busy tomorrow. I don't know how busy I'm going to end up being tomorrow. I'm definitely slightly busy, so I don't know if the highlights video is going to get up tomorrow. It might, but if it doesn't, it'll be up at some point through the week. And yes. Yeah. So should we see if I can coax a cat? So we've not had much cat cam, have we? Maybe coax a cat to come and say goodbye. I don't think it's going to happen. Ooh, I was trying to whistle there. I can't whistle. Hello! You come to say goodbye to them. Come on, come up here. Come up here. Say goodbye to them. Come on. Star. Star, where are you going? Star. Star. Come here. Come here. She just looked at me and just slumped down on the floor like, no. Come on. Come and give them a bit of cat cam. Come on. Come on. No. Okay, we're not getting any cat cam. So, I shall see you next week, my darlings, for more Outer Worlds. And until then, I shall say farewell to you.